Yo! How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back for Delta Part 2. Part 2 of our first playthrough. We wrapped up yesterday after the fight with the end. And yeah, we have the mountains up next and all that stuff. Let's get into it, shall we? How's it going? Nico, good to see you. Squall, Chris, Billy Strider, Shine Sparking Mart, what's up? Run Riot, all the usual suspects. How's it going? Futsorio. Hold on. Let me turn on the volume here. That should do it. Okay. Oh boy. Hey there, CJ. What's up? Virtuous Snake. Now, let me see. What's up, Billy? Portis, good to see you. Current activity, the end appears. I went to a new area after beating the end. So we should have had it. We should have auto-saved at the very least. But I'm pretty sure I saved as well. Sound is crackling. Okay, I'll solve that. Okay. Can I increase this stream can I increase the volume of the stream overall? Yesterday the whole stream was quiet for me. No, I can't. Because my mic volume has to be... My mic settings have to be very precise. I can only adjust the game to my mic quality. To my mic volume. Yeah. But, yeah, I could turn the game up a bit if the game is too quiet. But I don't want to be drowned out. I don't want to be getting drowned out by the game. Is it, like, really quiet for anyone else? I actually increased my overall volume a while ago, a few months ago. But yeah, maybe I should think about trying to get the overall volume. It's just such a pain in the balls with my mic, trying to... You know, I have issues when my mic gets so loud that I run into clipping issues. Peaking issues. You have your volume at 60% and it's quite loud? Okay. I guess just for certain people who may not have the best audio setup, it's a bit quiet. I know on one of my laptops I have really shitty speakers. And a lot of what I watch, whenever I watch anything online on that laptop, it tends to be fairly quiet. Fresh Tendrils with the 51, thank you. Can I turn the subtitles on in-game? I think they're on. Well, some of the in-game subtitles are on anyway. Battle up right, hold on, let me just get set up here. What's the question mark menu? Secret Theater. Hey, Greg's, do I like Delta's controls? Yeah, the controls are a bit of a mess, all right. I thought maybe you could yesterday I tried to adapt to the default controls. That's what I didn't want to go fucking around with the customizing too much. I just wanted to try and play with the default controls for the most part.
Thanks.
I changed like one thing. And I was thinking about playing around with it a bit more today and really trying to customize it to maybe make tactical reloading a bit smoother. But Bad Humans was telling me that you don't really have a crazy amount of customizable... you don't have many options when it comes to customizing your controls. Like, you have no choice but to have tactical reload on your D-pad. Yeah, which means running and tactical reloading at the same time is basically impossible, and unless you're using the claw position with your controller. And I don't use the claw position. And yeah, I don't know if I want to learn a whole new fucking way of holding a controller just to play Delta with proper tactical reloading. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe we'll try playing around with some of the options. Where are we here? Weird that there's no original option. I haven't even really thought about why that would be, that there's no original option, but I guess it has something to do with the fact that it's, you know, it has a very new control scheme overall with the, you know, more modern third-person shooter style MGS5 controls. And they're like trying to balance this kind of MGS5 movement with other classic MGS3 actions. So yeah, it's just a weird kind of Frankenstein's monster of a game in all aspects. Yeah, it's weird. These sorts of remakes are always kind of weird when it's like half a remaster of something else, half a remake. It's like the old thing stitched onto a new body. But yeah. Let's kill this rabbit. Looking forward to seeing what they did with the mountains visually. Really been enjoying a lot of the environments. But yeah. Let's see here. It's Portable Ops all over again. Portable Ops, the game that I still need to play. One of the very few games in the series that I still need to play. There's what? There's that. Metal Gear Mobile. And maybe like one or two other silly things. Ghost Babel? No, I've played Ghost Babel. Acid? I've played Acid 1 and 2. I really like Acid. I think it's kind of underrated. I really like both Acid 1 and 2. I do need to big boss run Ghost Babel. Has DRK done a big boss run of Ghost Babel yet? Did he ever do one during one of his marathons? I think he might still have to do a big boss run as well. Hey, Mr. Stunt. How's it going? But yeah, even with the kind of scuffed controls, you know, yesterday for the most part, I was still thinking, you know, it's kind of exciting getting to play a new, even if it is a bit scuffed, just a different take on the gameplay, a new variation on the MGS3 gameplay. But I think the more I play the game, the more, yeah, I might start to feel less and less like that the more I play. Just given how similar the game is. You know, maybe I'd feel... how do I put this into words? Yeah, maybe if like certain parts, maybe if the gameplay, maybe if the way the enemies behaved. Well, I guess, yeah, I don't know, man. There's something disappointing about, you know, you have these sort of MGS5 style elements, the controls, you're crawling around. But seeing the guards just have those sort of standard MGS5 style reactions is a bit disappointing. Like, you know, where they do the little poke to the head left, poke to the head right, and it's just like, again, just kind of copy pasting stuff from other games, you know? Maybe I'd be a bit more open to the stitched on MGS5 stuff if there were like entirely new things in the game. But it's just like everything is from something else, and you know, like when you're going to fight the Pain and he's basically the exact same boss with all of the same moves and movements, and Ocelot as well, but I'm just playing with these kind of fumbly ass MGS5 style controls where I just, yeah, I don't know, where I just feel like I'm playing a kind of gimped version of the game.
Thanks.
Where I just don't have the same responsiveness as the original game. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe if those fights played out in a different way, where they had, like, new mechanics and behavior that would, like, really try to complement the new controls or something, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could kind of draw comparisons to Twin Snakes, you know, where we're just kind of stitching things from other games onto an older style of, you know, onto another game where it wasn't really designed for it. You know, it's like where, yeah, I don't know. You know, like with adding MGS2's mechanics to MGS1's level design. And here there's just something very cumbersome about adding more MGS5 style movement and controls to MGS3's gameplay. Like fighting the Pain yesterday, you know, like that fight, it kind of demands more responsiveness than these controls allow. You know, the fucking delay on the dives into the water, the fucked up tactical reloading. You know, instead of feeling like a new variation on the gameplay, it just kind of feels like you're playing the same game with scuffed controls. But yeah, I guess when you're dealing with guards, it feels a bit better. You know, it feels a bit more suitable, where the game isn't demanding as much responsiveness. You know, where the game doesn't need the super quick responsive controls like the Pain kind of demands of you. At least when you're playing that fight at a high level. But yeah, I don't know, man. Going into the areas and just everything being so much of a, like 90% a copy-paste job with all of the guards in the same spots, and it's just really not my kind of remake, you know? I prefer something that's built from the ground up and something that tries to do something different, something that stands on its own as a remake instead of being some Frankenstein's monster thing where it's just stitched together with different parts from different games. It's Twin Snakes light, but at least playable. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, like you can still have a lot of fun with the game. I also just don't want to overplay what I'm saying here, because you can still have great fun with the game, like in the same way you can with the original MGS3, right? Because so much of it is the same. So you can still have a lot of the same old good MGS3 fun, you know, with some great boss fights and loads of fun mechanics and everything. So, you know, a lot of the good old MGS3 is still here, just with weird-ass scuffed controls and, yeah, a kind of control system and movement system that doesn't really work perfectly. And there still is, you know, there definitely was still some excitement in feeling like a baby with the game again. You know, getting used to how everything works. Playing on quality mode against the Ocelot unit was laborious, yeah. The Ocelot unit was fine for me, but, you know, it's the exact... The fight plays out in the exact same way as the original, so I knew exactly what to do. I was able to do all my same strategies and everything. But yeah, you know, it can be fun playing around with the trank gun and this, needing to alter for bullet drop and stuff is alright, but, you know. Anyway, let's head up to the mountains and I'll stop babbling on here. Ooh. Did I do the Sorrow last night? No, we're still a bit away from the Sorrow. We're about to go up to the mountains. I thought this was a really nice touch here, being able to see the Krasnogorye mountains from down here. I don't think you can see them at all in the OG. Maybe there's some, like, generic little mountain JPEG somewhere on the screen here. But I don't think so. I think all you can see is the forest. So, yeah, kind of cool here. Really curious to see how the visual effects are up there. Remember I was talking about that the other day when I was going through MGS3, how they could really enhance the mountain section, give you a greater sense of scope, making you really feel like you're up high. Yes, in general, it's nice getting like a greater sense of depth with the skies in this game. Like you, whereas in the original game, you kind of felt like you were more boxed in, even when you were out in these open areas. Because you just had like a wallpaper in the background for the sky. In this, you actually get a real sense of depth and scope, like you can look far off into the heavens. Foxy, I was just on a big monologue about my thoughts on Delta. I have pretty mixed feelings overall. But I'm still having a pretty good time because, you know, so much of the game is a copy-paste job. And you know, you can still have a lot of the good old MGS3 fun in the game. So much of it is the same MGS3, so it's gonna feel fun like MGS3 feels fun. But it's also a weird kind of Frankenstein's monster of a game with stitched on controls and movement from other games, and yeah, just the overall direction of this kind of remake I kind of have issues with. But I've still been having a good bit of fun all the same. The arcade scared your cat repeatedly. I'm gonna have to go back and watch some of DRK's run. Did DRK go into it completely blind? Like, I'm curious if he knew about the MGS5 elements. You know, like I'd seen some of the trailers and the footage, and I saw that they were inserting MGS5 stuff, and you know how some of the movement looked. He knew some. Okay. You little shit. Give me that rat. It's time for the ladder. What's my favorite thing so far about Delta? I've enjoyed a lot of the environments. I think they did a really good job remaking some of the areas, levels. It's been really nice just looking at all the animals and how detailed the snakes are. And yeah, just some of the areas feeling really immersive. The lake, I thought, was really nice. You know, after the Ocelot unit, after Razvet. All the leaves and the branches and stuff that were floating on the lake. There's collision with all that stuff as well. You know, when you rub up against it, the leaves and stuff will move around. So just having all that area, having that area be packed with so much more detail was really nice. Yeah. Where a lot of the areas, yeah, a lot of the areas are packed with more detail while still feeling very atmospheric. Stuff like this looks nice here too. Look at these walls. The puddles. Lots of nice little touches in the environment. Yeah, I feel like the environments have been really stellar. Atmospheric, packed with detail. Feels alive. Salami, hey. Here we go. Look at the vent there. With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I really like that the new cadence on that line. Kind of syncopated. Smooth.
Not bad. In my Snake, what's your status? Snake! Snake!
All right, one more from the top. I almost forgot to do it. I should have timed it with a different part of the lyric. All right, for real this time. That's what happens if you eat a spatza on a ladder. Wait, hold on. Will he still die if you do it at the very bottom of a ladder?
Not bad.
Snake, answer me. Snake. Snake.
Yeah. That new animation was funny yesterday on the tree. What a thrill. All right, for real this time. I like these grimy pipes here. Why do I love decaying, dilapidated shit so much? Look at how pretty this is. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
What a fear in my heart.
Something in my
But you're
childhood.
so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you.
I think it must be just Silent Hill.
In my time,
Silent Hill put a spell on me.
there'll be no
Thanks.
one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Snake eater.
Okay, amazing job, Cynthia. Belting it out once again. Great rendition. But they kind of messed up the timing. I shouldn't be waiting up here for it to finish. Right, it should be finishing right before I get up to the top. Okay, right. Let's take a look at the mountains. I really like the new rendition. Oh, what a thrill! Ooh. Nice. Oh boy. Look at all these mountains in the distance. Yeah, get a much greater sense of scale here. This is exactly what I was hoping to see here up in the mountains. Something like this greater sense of scale, scope, where you really feel like you're far up high. There's a greater sense of depth off in the distance, the sky here. Cool. What a thrill. Oh, the sun. The cool part of the game here, what they do with the weather. I always like when they did this with the classic Metal Gear games as you go from sequence to sequence. The time of day alters, you know, when we come back out after the Eva scene. It's even more of like a dusky sunset. You know, the sun is just about to set when you come back out. And then when you get to Groznygrad, it's dark. You know, getting to experience the same areas at different times with different lighting. You go back to Groznygrad later in the game, and then it's bright. You know, you get to experience it during the day as well. Cool. Now, let's see. Whoop, hello. Yeah, let's change outfit, shall we? Animals. I didn't get desert. Oh, we have our guy up there with the RPG. Yeah, crazy camo index here as always. 85% when we're crawling, 90% when I'm still. 95 if I had desert face. Take you out. Mercian, hey. Let's go up to this guy just for the hell of it. Ooh. Another Thai Cobra. Ooh, no M19 ammo. Carl, hey. Overall impression, I don't want to go on a whole ramble about my impressions again, but fairly mixed feelings overall, but still having a fun time. Because a lot of it is still just good old MGS3 where, you know, a large majority of the game is just copy-pasted over from MGS3, so... we can still pretty much go through it like it's the same game in many ways. Like right here in the mountains, I kind of... it's all the same setup with the same guards. Does this guy never move here? Oh, you bitch! I knew he was gonna have the reel. I probably could have just poked out a little bit more and froze his ass. Okay, let's reload here and we'll do this again. Oh god, remember yesterday at Grannon's lab? That was amazing. How many times did I redo that area? Absolute poetry as well when it was the guy on the other side of the door that had the reel. God. Fuck off. Hey, the scorpions, new animals here, the vulture. That arrow, that was impossible to remember. The problem I have with the whole different game thing is that it's kind of hard to really, for me anyway, to really look at it like its own unique, fully standalone game that exists on its own. Right? Because to beat a dead horse, it kind of feels like, in so many ways, like a remaster. It feels like something in between a remaster and a remake. Right? Because so much of it is copy-pasted. With a game like the Resident Evil 1 remake, the Resident Evil 2 remake, the Silent Hill 2 remake, you know, it's so much easier to look at those as their own separate games. Standalone, that exists separately from the original. But this is a different kind of remake, you know? Shot for all of the cutscenes, shot for shot, one-to-one recreations. All the same mocap. All of the same voice acting. All of the same recordings, you know? Level design, note for note, is the same. All of the guards in the exact same positions, doing the exact same things. all of the item placements, weapon placements. You know, it's so much of it is the same. So it's kind of harder to see it as its own. Harder to see it as its own thing, you know? It's this weird in-between remaster remake thing. I don't know how to hold this guy up, honestly. I think I do. When he looks over to the right, I guess I'll be able to walk out in front of him without him noticing. Does he even look over to the right, this guy?
Who's that? Damn it!
Huh.
What's going on?
Hey, Night Tackle. Forgot to change camo again. Oh wait, I know what I can do with this guy. Fucking, I can just bait him down to me, and then I'll hold him up when he's down here. I can probably pull off what I was trying to pull off there, but let's just bait him down to me. What am I thinking here? Hey there, Gus. Take out this guy as well. I like this new secret theater mini game, whatever you want to call it. Little secret in the game. It's cool that you have to figure out how the whole thing works as well. Like they create a little mystery out of it. They're like, what is this thing that's coming out of the guard when I shoot him? What is that? It's cool how they present that. He's coming down, okay. Ooh. Look at those MGS5 guard struts. You going over? Probably should have killed that guy. I'm really not used to stalking, man. It feels so slow compared to the OG. Ooh. Oh, I can't get up to him in time, man. I can. Whew, just about. Okay. Stalking is too slow. Your regular movement is a bit slow too. You know, it's like the MGS5 regular jog. You do a light jog in this game when you run. It hasn't bothered me all that much. It was really noticeable during the end. You know, when you're constantly moving through these big open areas, chasing after this old man. You know, he should feel really fast compared to you, the way he's zipping all over the place. But yeah, it still just feels a bit off as you're like lightly jogging after him through these open areas. Hey there, Snake. My favorite, how the camo paint, the material looks. The camos look great. Yeah, I really like the new naked camo. What is it? What is it called? Yeah, the naked woodland. The paint looks great when you get close-ups of Snake's face during scenes as well, and you're seeing the wrinkles on his face with the paint over it. Yeah, it looks cool. Let's stick another one of those inside him.
Please don't.
The stalking feels slower than the OG, but... Oh, Die Hard, nice. But yeah, the movement in general is a bit different. Your regular movement also feels a bit slower. Like we were just saying, you kind of do a little... You do a light jog. What else do you have? Nice. Exactly what I wanted. I can't remember which secret theater is Die Hard. I think there are some new ones as well. We caught a Tsuchinoko. We're doing a Tsuchinoko run. Here he is. Let me equip that M1911. Get rid of the M60 for now. Where Volgan tumbles out of the Shagohod. Ah, okay, that's a good one. I'm looking forward to watching some of these later. Shame we didn't collect more of them. Alright, let's see if the vultures go and eat them now. Twitch will cut off the stream at 48 hours. Yeah, it'll automatically reset at 48 hours. Huh? In the OG, I think the vultures would immediately notice. Do a bit of sniping. Hey, there he goes. Or maybe you do have to alert them as well if they get spooked by the sniper rifle, and then maybe that draws their attention. Cool. Almost identical animation.
This is HQ.
Here comes the support unit. Hey, I got his exclamation mark. That's what I was trying to do there. If you shoot their blue exclamation mark, they'll do a little dance. They have a unique stun animation. The SVD is pretty OP here. If you're doing a lethal run, you can just destroy these guys from back there. Bum ba-dum 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 bum bum. Not having the OG movement here feels a bit weird, you know, with the exact same level design. Like, the part of the point of having these hills, all these hills here in the original game, is that it hampers your movement. You know, you have to trudge up the hills. You know, it feels like the area was partially designed around how your movement is. Which you can work around in the original as well with the cardboard box trick. But yeah, it still feels, you know, that's a strategy that you employ to deal with the way the hills work. But here, you always run at a normal pace up the hills. So yeah, it doesn't really work in the same way. You have the same level, but it doesn't really function in the same way. Gooch, hey.
Gross.
Gross.
Pretty tasty.
Oh. Damn, remember the flying squirrel yesterday? That bruised up looking flying squirrel. Very nice.
I could go for seconds.
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal.
I
When
like
there's
the
less
flying
oxygen
squirrel.
in
He
the
was
air,
bruised up
naturally you'll
looking,
be
but
breathing less
I liked it.
oxygen as well. And the
You know,
oxygen
it felt
content
very
of your blood
deliberate
will
and
go down.
specific.
In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic.
All of his messed up
Hypoxia
whiskers,
is a very
scruffy looking
serious
whiskers,
condition.
scruffy
In the
looking
worst cases,
coat.
it can lead to
I kind of
pulmonary
liked
and
how he looked
cerebral edema.
scruffy.
I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there
Does
is
it,
thinner
though?
than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than
Am
ever
I
before.
really, though?
Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out.
Even though I have the regular movement uphill, will it affect stamina differently? I'm assuming just being up here will still drain my stamina a bit faster. You know, the high altitude effect. But all the hill running? Okay, let's take a look in here. Mark 22 ammo. SBD ammo. I have a feeling we're not getting any uphill stamina loss. We're just getting the altitude stamina loss. The Fury, I'm expecting the Fury to basically be the same. All the bosses so far seem to be, you know, practically almost identical to how they are in the OG. It's just modifying your playstyle, you know, modifying the new way the game controls to deal with it, which can sometimes be a pain, you know, like with the pain especially, because the pain more than other bosses really demands that you respond quickly. And some of the new actions and movement in this are very delayed, which is not very nice during that fight. Particularly the water, the diving underwater, which is really delayed. We did do some indirect cannibalism. I haven't spoken to Paramedic about it yet, though.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles.
Isn't that a symptom of modern games controls being heavy and delayed? Yeah, that's the thing. You know, they've stitched more modern MGS5 style third-person controls onto MGS3's game design, which has remained more or less unchanged. So yeah, it's like it's a bit strange. And it's not exactly the same, you know, because they've altered it. It kind of feels like MGS5 movement, but it is faster and more responsive to make it feel something more like MGS3's movement, but not exactly the same. And then you have the crawling movement, which feels even more like MGS5. When you're crawling, it really feels like MGS5. When you're running normally, it kind of feels like it. It's kind of like a weird mishmash.
I see you've captured a white-rumped vulture. The white-rumped vulture is a type of vulture found in India. Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
MGS3 wasn't designed with MGS5's movement in mind, though. That's the thing. So you have issues when you stitch movement designed for one game onto another game that was designed without it.
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too? What do you think?
Yeah, you had to tell me that after I ate one.
There it is. Snake feels heavy, clunky. Yeah, I guess compared to the OG, which is more instantly responsive. Compared to MGS5, he feels much more responsive, faster, looser. But yeah, it's weird. Taking something that was designed for one game, kind of altering it slightly to try and make it feel like it works with another game. It's like it's a movement style that doesn't really belong. Or a control and movement style that doesn't quite fit. That doesn't quite slot into place, but still can kind of function to a decent degree. Yeah, for sure. Random, you could definitely argue that the subsistence camera also fucked with the game in ways that it wasn't really designed for. But this is like that on steroids. Hey, nailed the bullet drop. Oh, cool. That doesn't happen in the OG. I'm hoping, I would imagine that counts as an indirect kill as well. And there goes the vulture. Oh yeah, of course, in the OG you do have the snowy mountains in the background, but it's just like a flat image, flat JPEG. Yeah, we took out the hind earlier, so we have the flying platforms here. Yeah, bad humans. A lot of the issues will only really become a problem when you're... You know, this stuff will be much more noticeable when you're playing the game at a high level on Extreme. European Extreme, when you're trying to play the game well, when you're trying to ace the boss fights. Yeah, that's when the problems will become even more noticeable. You know, if a new player is fighting the pain on normal or whatever, you know, they're not going to feel the issues as much, obviously. Look at this guy. Did they add new flying platform, guys? Probably not. I just usually shoot that guy in the head straight away and then I'm out of here before I even have to look at this guy. Alright, I guess we'll take it slow here.
Man down. Commence the alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yeah, bad humans. Oh, I mean, that it makes total sense. On Extreme, I was gonna say bad humans instead of the pain. Bad humans is too easy. The pain is very easy on Extreme if you go for a lethal kill. He takes crazy amounts of damage, even on Extreme. You know, if you just blast at him with the AK, the shotgun. That fight changes drastically depending on how you fight him. You know, going for a trank kill on Extreme is just, you know, it's a whole other ball game. So it's a different fight completely. It's a cool thing, really cool thing about MGS 2 and 3, especially on their highest difficulties. How the boss fights become just so much more demanding when you really need to learn them. Stuff like Fat Man on Extreme, The Pain on Extreme. Very different fights. Whoa. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. What difficulty would I recommend for a first playthrough? It depends. I would say normal or hard would be fine. You know, if you're looking for a bit of a challenge, but something that isn't too crazy, I'd go for hard. You know, I'd say that'd give you a nice bit of a challenge while also giving you freedom to fuck up and mess around and be a bit silly. Hello, hairy balls. Probably gonna get caught somewhere here doing this. I think this roll might grow on me. This new evade roll. Bit of a pain in the balls having to have it on another button. Oh! Where the hell did you come from?
Somebody there. Who's that? HQ. Control here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
I don't think I'm going to be able to hide in here, something tells me. Ooh, I'm feeling very slow now that I'm in an alert. Look at this little light jog I'm doing to get away from these guys. Don't I look kind of silly here? I'm just going to casually jog away here.
Thanks.
Okay, that works.
We've lost the enemy.
Let's eat the rabbit.
Pretty tasty.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue it. Engage him.
Da-do-da-do. Fuck it, let's move. That's the slow ass caution asking you. Do you really want to wait around for this? Why not go and why not try and adapt? Go out and deal with the enemy. Lucky. Ah! You fucking idiot.
Bring it on, American imperialist dog.
Oh! Let's shake these guys down, see if I can get a bit of ammo from them. Bum, bum. Oh, cool. Look, you can see the turrets from here, the anti-air. I'm amazed that landed as a headshot.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
We have a guy up here. Okay, he moved. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Can you do the side roll? No.
What's wrong?
Now, this is the trickiest area. You have these two guys that hang around here on their flying platforms. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Fuck.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The gun is open.
Get up! Was the guy up there calling over to him on the platform, telling him to wake up? Oh, wait, I should try and show the thing here, where the guys on the platform wake up the other guys. That's another very obscure little detail. I wonder if they've included that. They've been pretty good about all those sorts of details so far. Don't think I've missed any. Fuck, I'm not sure if I'm bothered to reset though, just to see this.
I saw something. Who's that?
Fuck it, we'll do it. I want to see if it's in the game. Oh yeah, the crawling is straight up MGS5, Nico. A lot of the regular movement is as well. It's just faster. They tried to create something that kind of... It's like in between MGS3 and MGS5. Drop, please. Thank you. Oh, I forgot about you. All right, one more time. Slight jog, man. Yeah, this guy sees you. In the exact same plot, in the exact same spot as the OG. Oh, what the fuck, man? Thought he was close enough where I didn't really need to account for the drop. There goes the film reel. Okay. It's Metal Gear. It's Metal Gear Frankenstein. Guillermo del Toro's MGS Frankenstein. Okay, now I'll try not to forget what my plan is here. It feels weird that I'm not getting, like, any sound from Snake here. Maybe you don't ever get sound from Snake when he's crawling in this? I just didn't pay attention to it before. I think I was paying attention to how quiet his movement was in general before, but standing out here for some reason. I don't feel that this is faster than MGS5 movement. Who said that? Oh, wait, no, I do feel it's faster than MGS5 movement. When you're in... Well, it depends what you mean. You can't sprint at full speed. I mean how responsive it is to, like, move 180. So a very specific type of movement is faster. Oh, I'll show what I mean in a sec. When you're just moving, when you're twitch moving from left to right, turning back and forth. The default movement, non-sprint movement. The default standing movement feels, it responds faster than MGS5's. It doesn't have the same delay. It's floatier. It feels floatier and faster. The crawling feels basically the same, from what I can tell. I'll try and show what I mean when I get up to the next area. But yeah, when I saw footage of the game before its release, I was just wondering, you know, how the hell is this going to work? Because I saw that it looked like MGS5's movement. I was like, isn't that game going to feel really weird if it feels as weighty and as heavy as MGS5 does? But it doesn't, you know, when you're moving normally, it feels lighter and quicker. To me, anyway, unless I'm crazy and I'm just forgetting how the standard movement feels in MGS5. Maybe I am crazy. Okay, let's wait until this guy gets back up closer. Am I using the default new style control scheme? I think so, yeah. More or less. I customized it a little bit, where I'm using circle to evade, circle to dive. I'm using triangle as an action button and X as a crouch. But yeah, it's like they wanted to add MGS5 style controls and movement onto the game, but it needed to be faster and more responsive to, you know, so it would be playable with MGS3's gameplay. And it seems like they did, to some degree, make it a bit more responsive, but with that, you know, it still feels like this weird Frankenstein game. Where the movement does feel a bit more... Where it does feel a bit faster, but it's also very kind of floaty and weird at the same time. Okay, hopefully he notices him. Fuck, I did it at the wrong time. There's a really cool detail here where if these flying platform guys notice regular guards that are asleep, they'll go and wake them up, but they do it in a pretty unique way. So let's see if it's still in the game.
Hey, that's good.
I hope we keep seeing MGS5 animations and little things for the next 10 years, just so it drives DRK crazy. I just kind of imagine DRK looking at the walk animation in this and being kind of haunted by it. Or even just Snake's stance, you know, the way he stands just like Snake does in MGS5. I just kind of imagine DRK looking at that and, you know, just being kind of haunted by it. Okay, here we go. Hey! Still in the game. Pretty cool, right? Great little detail. Try looking at your shadow in first person while crouching and equip a handgun. Hold on. Is there any particular gun that it's funny to do it with? Hold on. I was hoping we could get the MGS4 you know, the MGS4 masturbating. Close enough, I guess. Ah, son of a bitch. storm. Hey. Oh, hey! This guy has a fire support frequency in the original, and we haven't seen the fire support yet in this. Wonder if it's the same here. Probably is. I'd imagine all of that is copy pasted.
Freeze.
No, wait.
Answer me.
I'm not talking.
Speak.
Fire support request 146.46.
He's here. He's here. Kill him and get out of the area. Cool. Whoa, I haven't used this screen yet. I can do it from here. Oh! Look at this. New radio technology. Oh, and it marks frequencies that you've found here. Okay. Now I'm gonna blow myself up.
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
HQ.
This is HQ.
We got one guy.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
I think it's identical where the, you know, where they land. I think that's the only guy that gets killed in the OG too. Even the little animation sparkle. Hold on, I'm gonna go back down to this guy and see if I can get some Mark 22 ammo from him. Yeah, I was gonna try and rebind the controls and stick tactical reload to one of the shoulder buttons today, but Bad Humans was telling me that you can't. Yesterday, I wanted to try and adapt to the default controls more or less, but today I was gonna experiment a bit, and then I found out that you don't really have many options to experiment with. Sucking my balls, my big fat balls. My big fat balls. If you want my big fat balls. Don't have anything else? Don't like how slow that these grab animations are. They feel kind of clunky. Alright, fuck it. If you use the PS5 thing, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll bother. I just don't know how much I'm going to care about trying to play the game like that. I don't know, we'll see. so weird as well, the legacy mode that has like all those unique things that you can only do in legacy mode, it seems. Like the left and right strafe that's exclusive to it. And the deliberate handicapped crouch walk. Maybe I'll just learn how to play on legacy mode, and that's how I'll play this game exclusively. Just learn how to get really good with those specific legacy mode controls. I don't know what I'm doing here. Might as well just wait for the caution to die down at this rate. Am I getting any cool haptics on the PS5 controller? Ooh, I can't think of any. I don't think there's been much controller vibration shenanigans.
Hey, this works.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Resume patrol.
You're seeing things. I'm not sure who was looking at me there. Oh, maybe the guy up there. Okay, when this guy turns, we'll take him out. Oh, fuck off. Just kill these guys. Screw it. What do you have? Fuck, M16 ammo. Bum 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 bum. The enemy behavior there, that's just all pretty much the exact same as what they do in MGS3. Again, the kind of the same with the AI and the guard behavior. It's like a mesh between MGS3 behavior with like MGS5 sprinkles on the top of it, where they'll do the little cautious look, the head bob from side to side. But then a lot of it is also just copy paste from MGS3. I'm not really sure what the... I haven't really seen all of the enemy behavior. Like, I haven't played around in alert phases all that much or anything. But yeah, a lot of it seems to be more or less the same. Did I skin that cheetah myself to make that camo? There are no cheetahs in MGS3, Gooch. I tranquilized an ocelot for this camo. Will I be doing a foxhound playthrough? I'm not sure where the road leads with this game. But my next playthrough may be a Foxhound run. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a combination of things. Maybe I'll do a Foxhound run combined with a collect all Secret Theater run. Or we'll try and get all the Secret Theater videos. I haven't touched the Ape Escape yet, no. How was the ladder scene compared to the OG? It was slightly mistimed. I think. Maybe I'm just forgetting how the OG is. But I think that it finished too late. I had to wait around for a while when I was at the top of the ladder for the song to finish. Yeah, it was definitely a bit too late. It was like a few seconds off with the timing. But I really like the new version of the theme. I like the kind of... the more chill, jazz loungy, funky feel of it. A cool new rendition. The area looked really nice. I like the redesign of the ladder area. It's quite detailed, how dilapidated the tunnel was, the pipes on the wall, the vents, some nice visual touches. Well, I've enjoyed a lot of the new environments. thing that really fucks up legacy controls for me is movement and first-person aim not being on the same analog. I didn't know what the hell was going on when I was playing the legacy controls yesterday. You know, I was playing the default controls for like half of the game. I switched the evade button after several hours of playing the game, and that fucked with my mind for a couple of hours trying to not evade at the wrong moment. I dove into the pit during the Ocelot fight at the very end of the fight by mistake. I wanted to finish him off with the... You know, I went for the standoff as the final hit against Ocelot, and I just dove into the pit by mistake. I forget what happened, actually. Did he walk out and we were face to face, and then I just dove in because I was in a crouch state? I wanted to stand up right before getting the final shot. Something like that. But yeah, I think when I got to the warehouse, I switched to the legacy controls. But it was just too much of a mindfuck, so I just, after a couple of minutes, I switched back. I guess I played around a little bit. And yeah, it was weird, you know, being able to do the... being able to run and shoot. The hip fire movement, or whatever you want to call it. I wonder, in legacy mode, can you circle around the enemy when you hold them up, like the OG? It's kind of a shame not being able to do that with the classic controls, or with the default controls. The D-pad tactical reload. You know, when I was fighting the pain, I thought it was okay. You know, I actually got used to the tactical reload. I thought it was fine, but then the issue is it is impossible to tactical reload while moving. Unless you use a claw position, unless you play in a claw position. Which I don't do, generally. So that would be a whole other thing for me to learn. What's this guy doing? Yeah, it takes me back to Tekken. The only time I've ever played in a claw position was when I was trying to play King in Tekken. I don't know where I am. Okay, I know where I am. Wonder, can you still do the roll up on to the ledge here? We'll test that later. Saledian, hey man. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Those silent doors, man. Why? It should be the opposite of silent when you run through them like that.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll
The
be
continue
fine.
gunshot is
It's just
weird,
that
yeah.
playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Look at these two
Where'd you get
aliens.
those cuts?
The Colonel,
Look at these two imposters.
Found out?
if he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons
Snake
lab
was
is
looking
divided
okay
into
there
3
to me.
wings. There's the east wing, which houses the
Eva was
research
looking a bit
facilities.
plastic at times.
Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the west wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the east wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The west wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The west wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes.
Whoa.
You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the east wing.
Look at this guy. Look at these clean clothes.
Oh, right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do.
Sometimes Snake's fucking mouth just looks weird to me. I'm looking at him in some moments and scenes, and I'm just like, this guy is a fucking weird imposter alien. Who is this weird alien? So I do think he looks better here when he's kind of in the dark, when he has the camo on. It's easier for me to watch the scene where I'm not just hyper focusing on the model all the time. He just kind of looks more naturally as Snake, I think. His side profile when he's on the radio screen looks great. Seeing all the detail on the camo and everything. I think he looks really great in those just on that radio screen. I think it's at its worst when it's like a bright scene. It's when the scene is well lit. He's not wearing any camo. And you're getting like all these mouth movements. And I'm just like, who is this fucking alien?
Lake 30 miles north of here.
But this scene is kind of okay, I think.
A wig?
But yeah, just in general, it's just kind of uncanny watching the scenes. Shot for shot recreations, old voices, new alien models.
It's a state-of-the-art
Kind of
ground
like,
effect vehicle.
doesn't compute with the brain fully.
Ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's
Lighting
okay.
is really nice here.
I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks.
Light in
It's
the
not
shadow.
like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Look at the dirt on the
Does it
camo.
have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Look at that blotchy mark.
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake, is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
Thanks.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong?
Huh?
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Oh, the sound.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No. He died before I could get it out of him.
Oof. Damn.
He wasn't the spy then.
That's a bit more brutal looking.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Grannon was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own
The
comrades.
C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No, he could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss,
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Oh!
CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take
I like
care of him.
Ocelot's look there.
What is he after? It must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place.
Oh, dodgy
coming
looking
here, I'm sure of it.
animation there. Yeah, sometimes it's like when you have these more realistically fully rendered models where they look more lifelike, but when sometimes the models, it's just like the lips moving there. See that line from the boss where it was just like the lips moving and then the rest of the face completely still? You know, stuff like that wouldn't stand out at all in the original.
I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
It is happening again.
Top ramens, thank you.
Perfume.
It is happening again.
Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
There it is. Secret R1 scene. Okay. Once again, a strange kind of experience watching the new scenes. The scene with Eva and Snake in here, they worked better for me than some of the other scenes, you know, where I've been like hyper fixating on kind of strangeness in the models. You know, I've spoken before about, and even just earlier, just now during that scene, how Snake just kind of looks like a weird alien to me a lot of the time, where I'm not able to really buy into him as Snake, where he feels like some kind of imposter. But during that last scene, I thought I felt better about him. I was kind of feeling like it was Snake. I think maybe there was more attention given to like subtleties in his expressions, you know, when he was talking about the boss and his feelings about the boss, and you're getting these close-ups, and I was like, okay, I'm feeling the character here, and I'm, you know, where you're kind of seeing into his mind. In other scenes, when I've looked at him, I just feel like I'm kind of like not getting much of a feeling at all from him. But in that scene, yeah, you know, it felt like I was looking at Snake. I felt weird about moments in that Grannon scene yesterday. Like small moments, like the close-up on him when he said, "Nice shoes." And it's just kind of, this kind of blank looking face, like, wasn't really sure what I was looking at. Maybe some of those, like, cheekier moments with the character don't work as well for me. With the more realistic model. Yeah, you know, that original Naked Snake model, it has a certain feel about it. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's weird that that sound is so quiet. The continue. I'm not sure if I even pressed the button by mistake there. I probably did. Eva looked a bit off to me at the start of the scene, and then I got kind of used to her. When she was shirtless at the start of the scene, she looked particularly doll-like, I thought. Again, a lot of it just seems to depend on the lighting. You know, in certain... when the characters aren't as well lit, they seem to look better, generally. And sometimes they look like these bright dolls. I like the moment with Grannon there. Feels much more brutal. His face is a mess. Yeah, the blood seeping from the drum is a thing in the OG too. But yeah, seeing all that damage to his face, much more brutal. These two guys patrolling down here, this is all the same. Oh, I didn't pick up the RPG. You need the RPG to trigger the alert here, don't you? Fuck, I didn't even pick it up. That's okay. We can do that some other time. Solidus Ace. I have no idea, man. It depends on the kind of player, you know? Depends very much on the person. Some people are fine going back and playing older games. Other people might struggle with that a bit more. You know, I would always recommend that people play the OGs if they can bring themselves to. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure some people will play this game as their first MGS game and it'll inspire them to check out the other games. You know, I reckon it'll create some new fans that'll then go back and play the OGs. Right, what am I doing here? We got the Fury coming up next.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, is it possible? Hold on. Oh, in the OG with a very precisely timed roll, you can get up here. Fuck it, I give up. Hey, look who it is. These guys. Cool. Oh, look at the eyes through the goggles. Cool. Fuck. He's coming for me. Yeah, these are the guys that scared everyone. You don't expect them to appear when you come back out here. You just think, oh, more normal guards, and then these fucking guys appear out of nowhere.
No, wait!
Got any secret theaters on you? Nope. He's not so scary now, is he? Part of me wants to get an alert here and fuck around with them, see what the flames look like, but I don't want to be spoiled for the Fury. I want to see the flamethrower action for the first time when I fight the Fury, I think. Yeah, get more of a sunset here now when we come back. Very nice. Nice. These tunnel interiors are nice. These dilapidated tunnels. Here we are. Doesn't look as dark. Doesn't seem to be nearly as dark. Will the goggles even be useful here? The golden camo. Let me take a look at this fucking golden camo. I feel like I barely even noticed a difference.
Delicious.
Oh yeah. There is a difference. Definitely doesn't feel like a jog anymore. Does feel like, you know, bit of a run. Kind of feels like he's running. Kind of feels like he's running with purpose. Feels like he actually needs to get somewhere here. Whereas with the regular run animation, he's just sort of casually jogging. Taking it easy. But yeah, that's cool. I like some of these gimmick ideas with these trade-offs. Boosting movement speed while lowering camo index. Oh, it's minus 100%. Okay, so it'll really feel like a kind of weird speedrun challenge. If you do this. You know, you could do like a full no paint gold and it would feel like a pretty unique challenge run. Interesting, right? So I guess this will be like the default one that speedrunners use. This will be like, this is the fastest way to play the game. Yeah, so you'll have to create strats specifically for how far the guards can see when you're wearing this. I thought the tuxedo gimmick seemed kind of cool too. Shame that it's all tied to the, you know, pre-order bonus bullshit. Move with finesse. Silencing your footsteps and doubling your natural life recovery rate. If the jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost. Yeah, it sparkles too. We use the torch. Let's go for the torch. For those of you that don't know, this next cutscene changes depending on the items you have equipped going into it. If you have a torch equipped, Snake will have a torch in the scene, and it'll be a slightly different scene. If you have thermal goggles or night vision goggles, you'll be wearing night vision goggles. Or thermals, whichever one you have equipped. Given that it's a dark area, you know, they figured that certain players might have equipped night vision when they entered the area or took out their torch. And then they change the scene depending on what the player has done. Now here, you don't really need it as much by the looks of it. Yeah, still in the game. Right, bad humans, no CQC like the tuxedo. Like the regular tuxedo. Or are you talking to someone else?
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you.
Although he throws away the torch.
I came back from space.
Don't need this anymore.
As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze.
Oh, the voice.
And do you know what I saw there? Fury.
The slight echo.
A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
I like some of the new sound design there. There was a slight echo, you know, like you could hear him from inside his suit. The radio chatter sounded much louder there at the end. Kind of made it feel even more surreal. I've enjoyed some of the new sounds overall. Like, they really try to heighten certain moments.
Thanks.
Gax Kango with the 4. Thank you. Well, look at this shit, man. It isn't dark at all here. Ah, that isn't great. You know, it's like a big part of the point of the flames, you know, the contrast between the darkness of the area and the flames that light the place up, but you can already see everything.
Need a light.
Again, I really like the voice, the echo. Suck my balls. Oh, my balls. My balls. My very bright balls. Suck my balls. Oh, I fucked that up. Sorry, I got the melody wrong there. Dark Booty with the 2. Thank you. Look at his big red helmet. Whoa. That didn't land at all. Oh. Maybe a bit jank looking, that effect. Okay, I don't know how to do the tactical reloading here properly. So far, the way the fire is spread seems to be very close to the OG, except maybe a bit clearer where it is and where not to step. I feel like it almost looks like a really cool effect here with the heat waves and, you know, kind of seeing him blurred behind the fire and the heat. But it's like, they didn't quite get it right. You can see how this could look really, really cool with him framed behind it like that. Maybe on PC with max settings or something, you can get this effect to look good. Maybe on console, it looks a bit jankier. Whoa! The dive there looks kind of cool. My balls. Yeah, I guess I won't really need to look in first person at all here with this. Ooh. Climb up so slow.
Where are you hiding?
Okay, maybe I do need to look in first person. What? Okay. I guess there's a lot of bullet drop. I don't know what I'm doing with this sniper. The music is a bit low here, is it? What? Why is it so low? Is this... Can barely hear it. It's supposed to be loud and intense here. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't turn this effect off, I don't think, anyway. It's definitely an eyesore. Jesus, man, you can barely hear the music. One of the best things about this fight. What is that sound? Oh yeah, we'll shoot the pipes. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, it's with the blood effect. Because I'm in a near-death state. We're simulating Snake's hearing. He's almost dead. He's passing out. He can't hear the music so well. Suck my balls. Well. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna die here, I think. Let's test out the box with the flames. Nice. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bow. Once again, very happy that we're not cutting to a jarring silence in the menu. Very good addition.
Pretty tasty.
Ah! Oh, yeah, is it just that I'm dealing... Is it just that you deal way less damage with the Nagant in this? Let me really focus on the amount of damage I'm dealing here. I think I might like that as a change, if that's what's going on. You usually deal big chunks in the OG game. Where you can really stun lock them like crazy if you know what you're doing. Whoa! No, that just didn't land at all there. Okay. Alright, I really need to just experiment for a bit with this Mosin to see what's going on. Did it ricochet off the helmet? I didn't notice. Maybe I need to tear his suit first? Okay, okay. Yeah, that isn't a thing in the OG, is it? No, that can't be. I've never seen that happen playing the OG. Well,
Having trouble seeing.
there we go. Yeah, you don't deal nearly as much damage either.
Where are you hiding?
Alright, maybe the damage is the same. And the way it looks is just different. I think you deal a bit less. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bow. Is this max difficulty? No, it's extreme. It's almost max difficulty. European Extreme isn't available for a first playthrough. You have to unlock it. Ooh. Some of these new sounds are cool. Oh, can you just walk through fire more easily? Whoa. Fuck. Just wanted to fuck around there. Whoop. Boo. Okay, yeah, it seems like you can run through fire a bit more easily. Bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, bam. Oh, countdown. Whoa, look at this. I'm invincible. Oh, I did like a bit of chip damage there. Guess if you hit that part of his back, you just feel like tiny chips. Okay. Some changes here.
Can't complain.
Yeah, I'm only shitting on it sometimes. I'm pretty mixed on the game overall, but I'm still having a fun time with it all the same. Because a lot of it is just copy-pasted MGS3. And MGS3 is a fun game. But yeah, it's kind of a weird, uncanny experience. Frankenstein's MGS3. With stitched together elements from MGS5 and all kinds of weirdness. Okay, that'll do. Jesus, speed up a bit, Snake. Look at this. Would you not be running with a bit more purpose with this guy fucking flying after you? Right, what am I doing here? Still need to land a single 3-hit combo. Well. Hey. One more. Thank you, bad humans. That's a good update. Whoa. Whoa! He changed quickly there. I take less damage than normal there. Ooh, I took big damage there. I was gonna say, maybe they didn't make it as punishing. Whoa.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off to join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me?
Ooh, I love the tears in the suit.
I'm coming home. I see the earth.
There it is. I was waiting for it. We get the last little plop, the last rock. I loved all the detail on the Fury's model there at the end. The tears, and you could see some kind of metal gauze. Yeah, the blood on his face. Snake looking all dirty there as well. Except now he's looking clean again all of a sudden. We get the fire uniform. Let's see here. All right, Groznygrad up next. Wonder how the snow is gonna look. Groznygrad at night. Ba-da-la-bum, bum, bum. Yeah, but I think I prefer the OG Flaming Face. I thought that one looked kind of more like just like a generic angry fire face, where the original kind of has a stranger, like more ambiguous look about it. I feel like you could see like the multiple sides of it better in the OG as well. Maybe I wasn't paying full attention to how it looked there. But, you know, it kind of had that weird kind of cube look to it. I'm playing on base PS5. Okay, we're here. Very light snowfall flakes. It is pretty light in the OG too. I was just thought maybe it would be a bit heavier here in the remake. Let's eat something.
Pretty tasty.
Little shadow of the barbed wire there.
The security in the West Wing where Sokolov is being held is extremely tight. The only ones who are cleared to enter the West Wing are those with Colonel-class authorization. One of those people is Major Rykov. To get into the West Wing, you could disguise yourself as Rykov. First, you'll have to take Rykov out and steal his uniform. He's in the East Wing of the weapons lab in the center of Groznygrad. The East Wing is northeast of your current location. Head northeast.
All right, but why?
Huh?
Why do I have to steal Rykov's clothes from him? What about that scientist outfit?
That's not going to work this time around. Rykov's uniform is a special type that only he wears. You'll have to get it directly from him. Normally, I'm pretty good at getting men to take off their clothes, but it won't work on him.
Huh?
You, on the other hand, might have a better chance with him.
What's that supposed to mean?
What indeed? Anyway, the only way to get Rykov's uniform is to take him out and steal it yourself. He's somewhere in the East Wing.
All right, let's do it. We won't do... we won't do all the optionals here, like where we go through all the calls, but we will fuck around with Rykov a bit. You know, we'll do the interrogations.
Thanks.
Try to get some of his unique animations. Get your ass to Mars. Thank you for the 22 months.
What the...
Whoa. Fuck. What the hell were you looking at there?
What's wrong?
That felt like a bit of MGS5 style jank transplanted onto the game there. I kind of wish their little animations were something that felt just a bit different. You know, when they do that little cautious look, move the head to the left. Maybe it isn't exactly the same, but it just feels too much like something copy-pasted from another game. I like the detail here, all the rust and stuff. Looks nice. Oh. Did I just take them how they came and learn them? Yeah, for the most part, Rack. I I changed the action button, and I changed the evade mapping after a few hours, which really confused me, caused me to kill myself a couple of times. I was thinking about experimenting a bit more today, but then I found out that you don't really have too many options when it comes to how you customize the controls, unfortunately. You know, like you have to do the... This has to be on the D-pad. You can't set that to a shoulder button. That's what I wanted to do today, to try and make a more traditional tactical reload, but that doesn't seem possible. Plays on both MGS5 and MGS3 muscle memory. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a weird experience. Weird Frankenstein game. Take him out. Light looks nice up there.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged.
Son of a bitch.
Use extra caution.
Bam, badum.
What's wrong?
I want to be in normal phase when I go in there. Gabadoop. I'm pretty sure that's how they react in the OG. If they see someone else get tranked, they'll recognize it as something very suspicious and they'll call for backup. I think, anyway, maybe it functions a bit slightly differently. If they see someone asleep, they'll just go over and wake them up. But if they see them get put to sleep, they'll notice. They'll recognize that as something much more suspicious, you know, because they'll see that they've just been shot by someone. They just haven't seen who shot them. Bam, 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 bam. I had a crash yesterday. Came during one of my attempts with the pain. It was nasty. I was already getting frustrated with the fight, and then random crash in the middle of the fight.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Oh, it reset. Fuck it, I'll just move ahead. You would have crashed at the end? Damn. It was pretty fun going through the fight with the end yesterday. Whoa. Look at this madness. What's the best camo here? Yeah, splitter. Oh yeah, people were saying that the the tree just didn't spawn for you, DRK, during the ending Virtuous mission scene, and Snake was just leaning up against an invisible tree. That's rough. A PS5 Pro only. People were telling me that the game actually runs worse on a PS5 Pro compared to a base PS5. Unbelievable. That's what you get for your extra fucking $300 or however much you had to pay extra for that PS5 Pro. Remember I tried to trade in my normal PS5 for a Pro, but I still had to pay like an extra £350 or some shit? Unbelievable. There was no way I was doing that. What the hell am I doing here? Okay, just go. It was okay, DRK. Just, you know, a bit of a interview business, just asking me how I got into streaming and how I discovered MGS, how I discovered Twitch. And yeah, I was just talking to him for like 15 minutes. I felt a little bit flustered. I only found out just before that, you know, that I would be playing to a crowd there. I didn't realize, I didn't know who would be hearing the interview. I figured it would just be people who were watching the stream or something. It would be like a stream only thing. It was broadcast to everyone there at the con, or to a big crowd there at the con. Like, who the fuck wants to listen to me? Listen to some random guy ramble on about how he got into MGS. But yeah, it went okay. What will I eat here? I love how the new tarantulas look. Really scary looking.
That's damn good.
What did you say about me? I don't want to wait 3 months.
Thanks.
What did I say about you? Oh yeah, and we were just talking about the detail in the games and how they reward replays, and you know how there's so much secret stuff to discover. And I gave you a bit of a shout out during that segment. You know, when I mentioned all of the stuff that you recently discovered, and just gave you a bit of a shout out there, saying that a lot of what we discovered recently was due to all of your research. Oh, so that's just, is that a part of the, is that a new part of the theme here? That little clicking sound? That's weird. Every other part of the theme seems to be identical. Is that a bug? Let me go to naked. Wait, no, not naked. Scientist. No paint. Woo. Very shiny, very clean. All right, let's go find Rykov. I'm playing with the legacy filter on, yeah. can't remember if you bump into him during a caution, will it alert?
What are you doing?
No.
What are you doing?
A nice expression.
You. Help me.
Yeah, he has the same animations. I'm gonna try and get him to do the cartwheel. I wouldn't say nothing like Raiden. Given the more realistically rendered models, I think it makes sense as a new Raiden. But still kind of weird and alien. I get it. Like a lot of the models can look in this. I feel like some of their knife attacks in this can be a bit jank. What was he doing there? Oh, nice. I wanna restart. Would they knife like that in the OG? I can't remember. I feel like I've noticed some different jank with some of the attacks. Okay. What the hell am I doing here, man? No paint. Scientist. Whoa, look at this guy. That is still a thing in this version, mercenary, yeah. I don't think I've looked closely at all the different scientists. The interactions with the guards and the scientists don't seem to have the same humor to them. You get those kind of cartoonish reactions in the OG. Whoa. Alien man.
Hey.
Hold on. That shouldn't trigger an alert. Maybe that only triggers an alert if another guard is there. Once again, I get naked first before getting into the scientist outfit. Face, no paint. Is he cartwheeling this?
Damn.
I haven't seen the cartwheel yet. He has the punch punch kick combo. He has the same MGS2 combo. It can be hard to trigger the cartwheel. I'm not sure how to consistently get it. This guard has an eye glitch. I did notice something just there with his eye.
Hey!
Oh, new sounds! You can really hear him squeezing the balls. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Hey!
Look at his face! Look at those mouth movements.
What are you doing? What are you doing? How beautiful.
He doesn't look too impressed here. You know, in the OG, he puts his face forward, you know, like he's admiring himself in the mirror. Here, he's still kind of looking at me with a bit of a grimace or something.
You! Who are you?
Yeah, there it is. Oh, he's running up this way? Hey! We got the cartwheel. There it is. Okay. Let's see if we can still do my fast strat. Ooh, takes him a bit longer to get going. That might have been a bit too early.
What happened? Hey, stop!
Oh, he saw.
This is HQ. What's going on?
Ooh, there's that weird...
Signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
There's the weird clicking sound again.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Battle. Nice.
Nobody here.
Kind of pulled off the same strat.
Major!
Bow. Bow. Okay, hopefully that guy down there doesn't see me. Ooh, so slow. Oh, put him down quickly. Jesus, these drag animations are so labored.
What's wrong?
Fuck. Oh, he didn't give him the full kick there. He's still asleep. May as well kill them. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Ba-doo. Ba-doo-doo. I hear someone. Oh, he woke up. Sit back down. Oh my god. Fucking grab him, Jesus!
Thanks.
Bixen with the 86, thank you.
Speak.
Water. The Colonel is weak against water.
Hopefully no one comes through here.
The Colonel. He has trouble with bright mushrooms.
Speak. Speak.
He's packing. April 30th.
Speak.
We'll tell them everything. Together.
Mike Nert. Thank you for the 5-pack.
Answer me.
Today is the day I met you.
Cheers. Much appreciated. Enjoy whoever got a free sub.
Answer me.
Cheers, man.
No. Never heard the name before.
Answer me.
How dare you make fun of Raiden? Ooh, nasty. Oh, here we go. Let's see this scene. Oh, did we get a little wiggle there? Was his dick flopping around a bit there? Wow. It's kind of harder to move around with the new controls here. Oh, look at those new wrinkles. Those new creases. What? Game? Not sure if I can move around in first person like I used to be able to. I can do that. I need to go into claw position to... Oh wait, no I can't. Yeah, I can only spin him around in first person. Beautiful. All right. Back into the locker.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed. You're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
He just whatevered me. Yeah, Zero's very sassy here. He wasn't a big MGS2 fan. Still a bit bitter about the whole thing.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Okay, your Rykov disguise is complete. Now they won't stop you no matter what you do.
Even if I punch someone in the face?
Right.
Really?
Really.
Why?
Rykov's just that kind of guy. Once you're disguised as Rykov, you can get into the West Wing where Sokolov is being held. To get to the entrance to the West Wing, pass west through the main wing of the Weapons Lab and go through the connecting passageway. You can get into the main wing of the Weapons Lab from the southwest side of the second floor. Head for the main wing.
Oh, look at this! It's the same model from the OG, but all grown up. And she's had a kid. It's cool that they have the you know, the posters are of all the same models. But grown up. If you play with, apparently if you play with Legacy mode, you get the old posters. Okay, let's test this out. Oh! That's like his secret theater pose. The secret theater animation. Wait, hold on. It reminds me of a specific animation. I think it's in the secret theater. Is it Metal Gear Sigint? Where you see where you get like a quick salute like that? When Sigint is getting awarded the title of Big Boss or something like that. MGO3 survive salute? Okay. Made me think of one of the secret theater scenes. Whoa.
Thank you, sir.
You okay there? What is this? That expression doesn't seem right. This is supposed to be an intimidated expression. You know, like he's scared. Oh, you know, I better stay in line, you know. Rykov's here. I might be punished for this. You know, he's supposed to be intimidated by Rykov here, afraid of Rykov. Kinda see what they're doing, but bit of a weird expression.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
There's something weird going on with that eye.
Thank you, sir.
It's almost like it's trying to mimic the animation of the original a bit too much. Because I think the way his head is positioned and the little shake is very much like how it is in the original. But yeah, the expression doesn't seem to be right. Like they're copying the OG animation without changing the expression. To fit the more realistic render. Oh, look at this guy. Okay. All right. Oh. No, this isn't right. These guys are too handsome as well. They're supposed to be whimpering little nerds. You know, that voice doesn't sound right coming out of him. He's supposed to be a girly little scientist. Where's the balding guy? This is cursed. What is this? What kind of Frankenstein's monster is this? So weird. Some of the copy-pasted animations and voices, but there's a mismatch with the models. Very weird. Let's get the hell out of here.
Sir.
Stars of Bethlehem? This animation looks great in the OG, you know? Their faces are... They perfectly match the voice. You know, it's like you're seeing these very cartoonish, archetypal, nerdy scientists. And it's just weird kind of seeing half of that stuff transplanted over here, but with just these more, like, generic-looking models. I don't know. Okay. Are you able to salute? You are. Yeah, we were just doing it there. Hey, Ichiban, how's it going? Sorry if I'm missing any stuff in chat as well. I'm missing loads of chat during this run in general. Just I'm glued to the screen sometimes. Focusing on the game. Storm, did I miss something that you said? Feel free to post your messages again if you asked a question. Aw. I missed bald slander? Oh. Whoa. Curious to see all the big scenes with the Shagahod later. The chase sequence. Okay, here we go.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
Ooh, I liked your animation there.
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow. Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It can be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
all of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Sounds of the footsteps from outside the door there. Nice touch.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
Fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are.
Boss is still a homophobe.
Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first,
Ooh.
I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Ooh, I like the effects here. The blue light. Brutal.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Answer me! How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go.
Ugh.
That's what I want to see.
Some of those burn marks. He's looking pretty messed up. The sweat.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay up.
You fucking idiot, Volgin.
What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that. But he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her.
Thanks.
I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the
No
sewers
way.
is unlocked.
That's-
You can use it to get outside the fortress.
That's Eva?
I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh, okay. There we go. That was pretty entertaining. I was having a good time watching that. Again, as always with the scenes in this, there were moments where, you know, I was kind of noticing like a lack of cohesion with some of the visuals, where like certain textures were looking very shiny and certain images were maybe a bit flat. But pretty entertaining all the same. I liked some of the new details. Volgin kind of shines there. Scarier looking with all his scars, all the new lightning effects and what have you. Snake looking incredibly fucked up. The nasty looking wrinkled burn marks on him kind of makes you wince and go, oh, Jesus, you know, you kind of feel the brutality of it all a bit more and just the kind of madness of the scene a bit more as it all, yeah, as it goes on and on. Those nasty ass wrinkled burn marks. Even the way the bag looked on his head, I thought was effective. Like just this fucking dirty ass looking black bag with all these creases in it. And that kind of stood out to me as a detail. But yeah, then there were other moments where I was like, oh, feels like I'm kind of looking at some weird AI upscaled visual, you know, where certain things just look too like sleek and shiny and clean. Where, yeah, I don't know, just oftentimes there's just like, feels like there's just like a lack of consistency, you know, where some things look good and then it cuts to something else. And yeah, obviously if you're deeply familiar with the original game, it's just, it can kind of fuck with your head. But that was still pretty enjoyable. Let's see. I was hoping we'd have more bruises and stuff. I was hoping maybe we'd see those burn marks. Well, maybe you can kind of see one of those burn marks there on his side. Yeah, and sometimes you feel like, you know, they had a lot of time to model this particular outfit, and then with another outfit, it won't be nearly as detailed. Like with certain bits of clothing, like you can see all the individual lines in the shirt, and then another outfit will look like just kind of flat and plastic in comparison. You know, or it just seems to be like a consistency issue, where certain textures will look good, other textures won't look as good, and they'll both be in the same frame. All right, it's time. We get to see the nightmare. Unfortunately, I was kind of spoiled on the nightmare. Like, you know, I know that it is the Guy Savage game again, remade. I was kind of hoping it would be some new crazy thing, some other game, but I haven't seen any footage from it. Right, let's save and reload.
Time to eat.
This is what you got in trouble for. Oh, I thought you only played the beginning of the game. You got to play around this sequence? You did only get to play the beginning of the game. How did you find out about Guy Savage at the beginning of the game? If you look at the credits in the menu, it's right there. Oh, okay, okay. You what the fuck? Hold on a second. Credits in the menu. Oh, the main menu of the game? Jesus Christ. Of course, Bad Humans. He gets a limited amount of time to play Delta, and he goes into the credits menu. Yeah. They definitely wouldn't have expected someone doing that. That makes sense, but of course.
You're just wasting your energy.
What? Is that... I don't recall ever hearing that line from Johnny in MGS3. But that has to be in MGS3. It's the same VA who sounds the exact same. Cut dialogue? Wasting my energy? Just because I was sprinting around? Oh, weird. Okay, let's save.
Ready to save, Snake? Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this?
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Okay, someone said that the stream is going to reset in like a couple of minutes. We're almost at the 48-hour mark. Hold on. Maybe I'll just do a reset by myself here instead of waiting. What are we at? 47 hours and 58 minutes. Okay, guys, the stream is going to reset. I'll be right back. Try not to panic. We good? We back? Refresh, refresh. Okay, let's go back out onto the main menu.
Thanks.
And load. Maybe I should wait another minute just to make sure everyone's ready for the nightmare. Let me check my stream elements.
Thanks.
Wolf, thank you very much for the 4. Cheers. Mr. Kitten, String Cheese, everyone, thank you. Right, save data is what we want. Okay, I'm excited. What is this gonna look like? Straight into gameplay. Whoa! Bloodborne.
Thanks.
Wow. And someone was saying Platinum Games made this. It's a completely different environment. You're in a warehouse in the original. Okay, overheads. What, cutscene? Damn, look at this. Okay, let's go. Maybe they are going to make a full Guy Savage game. Oh, the DMC style stinger move there.
Thanks.
You gotta have your stinger. Whoa! Oh yeah, you can transform into a beast. Oh, block moves. They can block. This is more elaborate. Whoa. What the hell? Oh shit. Dracula? Oh my god. Wow. So it actually does feel like a vampire game this time. And not like a half-assed vampire game. Damn, they went all out on this. Whoa! Bullet hell. He's gone. Ads. Summoning ads. Oh, transformation? Invincibility? It's like fucking Spectral Virgil from DMC5, Nero. Show yourself, Dracula. There he is. Get him. I hope I don't have health. Oh, he's created clones of himself. What the fuck, man? Kill all the clones. I got him. I got him. I got the real one. Whoa. Maybe it'll just end sometime here. Maybe I just have to last for as long as I can. Oh. Surrounded. It's all over. Damn, cool. Jesus, I wasn't expecting something that elaborate. My god, they went all out with the nightmare minigame. Is that an apology for not having it included with the HD collection? Christ, multi-phase boss fight with cutscenes in a whole new area. In the original game, you know, it's like you're just in a random warehouse for a couple of minutes fighting the same enemies again and again and again and again. You know, in like a really bland environment. No scenes at all. I wonder, did I miss out on a beast transformation? I wonder, can you transform into the beast like you can in the original? Maybe I missed out on the tutorial because I didn't have the prompts turned on. Well, that's cool. That's not something copy-pasted from another game. Wild. I wasn't expecting that. Cool. It actually feels more appropriate to the whole sequence as well. You know, the genuinely vampiric-looking guy that we were fighting against. Dracula-looking dude. Bad Humans, what were you playing there? What were you saying there, rather? The bigger news isn't that they included Guy Savage, in my opinion. It's that Konami and Platinum have re-established a relationship. Right. Yeah. This might lead to other things. Maybe Rising 2 will happen. I can't see them making a full Guy Savage game. Imagine how absurd that would be. Guy Savage actually getting made in 2025. No, I doubt that's happening, but that's crazy that they created that little sequence there. Guy Savage, yeah, it's in the original MGS3, you go through a similar sequence playing as that character. And what you're playing is like an early build for a game that they were going to make, that Kojima Productions was going to make. It was originally going to be directed by Shuyo Murata, you know, one of Kojima's longtime co-writers, co-directors, co-designers. And yeah, it was going to be his game, but I guess it never got off the ground. Damn, that's crazy. Did Yamaoka do the music there? Did Yamaoka did that theme? That's just cool that that happened, man. You know, that they, it's cool that they were able to get the green light on this. You know, because to even see this, it's quite a, you know, it's fairly hidden. Xanax, I did, yeah. I had some issues with it, but yeah, it was pleasantly surprising.
You're just wasting your energy.
Yeah, man, I do not remember ever getting that dialogue before. Oh yeah. How do we spin the revolver? We better be able to. Come on now, game. Feel free to backseat here if anyone knows how. Right stick? I tried the original controls. I know how to do it in the original game. It doesn't work here. Hold triangle. Thank you. Oh. Oh, you don't get to manually do it? Oh, you do. Triangle and then the right analog stick. Maybe that also works in the original game. Can you also press triangle in the original game to do the first spin? In the original, you can just go straight to the right analog stick. Okay, cool. I'm glad we can do the full spin. It doesn't seem like you can speed it up as much. You can really control the speed of it in the original. I'm trying to slow it.
Chow time.
Mr. Man, hey. Mr. Man, you just missed the nightmare sequence. It was crazy.
Hey.
Oh, look, we have a little window. You missed it deliberately? Okay. Oh, look at these animations. Okay, hold on, let's...
Oh, my stomach.
Oh.
Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
Can this also happen in the original? He doesn't need to eat food first? I thought you always had to feed him.
Hold on. It's coming out. Here it comes. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible. Someone's still in here. That's a record. Someone in here. Ugh. Will this even flush? I said someone's in here.
This never gets old.
Knock it off. Don't break my concentration. Oh, jeez. Give it up. You're not getting in here.
Oh, I didn't do the follow-up calls yet. I was just about to get caught by him. I wonder if I can still do it, though. We might need to go through all that again.
Snake, without any decent weapons, you'll just get yourself injured in a fight. You don't have enough medical items either. Forget about fighting and just run, okay? Snake, do you have any clothes?
Not yet.
So you're still naked.
Yeah?
When you don't have any clothes on, your body
Hold on. It'll reload from the last checkpoint, right? So we should be okay.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured.
Wait, what? Oh, no, I am going to have to do it again, I think. It didn't save after the nightmare. Hold on, let's do a save call again and see.
Ready to save, Snake?
I got distracted by Johnny shitting when I wasn't expecting him to shit. It threw me off. You know, then I felt like I had to go and do the little Easter egg knocking on the door. But then that fucks up the whole thing. All right, Mr. Man, you should leave for another few minutes. Yeah, okay.
Snake? Snake?
Yeah, we get the same call where they talk about Dracula. All right, Guy Savage one more time from the top. I think I loaded the wrong save. Wait, hold on. Fuck, I kind of wanted to turn the tutorials back on. Maybe I'm missing something here. Maybe you can do the beast transformation. A little pause symbol we get if... No menu, just this pause symbol. Let's see if I can learn the controls a bit more this time. We have a backdash with L2. Spin attack with circle. Okay, we have a different... We have a hold circle. We have a tap circle and a hold circle. That's our tap. That's our full hold. Yeah, there's my square combo with the DMC stinger at the end of it. Jumping square attack. Jumping triangle attack. No jumping circle attack. That's grounded only. Clicking R3 centers the camera. Same with L3. Any D-pad? No D-pad. Ooh, do I have dodge attacks? Hold on. Kick. By dash. Dash square is kick. Which I can extend into the regular combo. Okay, fuck it, let's do it. Really has a classic PS2 feel to it still. Just this kind of character model. I didn't really pay attention how it came to color there. Yes. Whoa, oh, that didn't land, did it? The Mensis ritual has begun. Seek the nightmare newborn and silence its harrowing cry. Whoop. Whoop. That's a nice animation. Okay, it looks like I can do fancy shit now. Oh! I'm pressing everything. See if I can transform. Those blood effects. Oh, did we get to the ending already? Last time I got to fight a load of clones. Maybe I didn't do as well that time or something? Felt like it went on for a bit longer last time when we got to a sequence where we were fighting loads of vampire clones. Maybe there's even more shit to see that I missed. All right, paramedic. What just happened?
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream thanks to you.
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac.
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature.
We just had a double feature.
It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
It must be a form of persecution complex, probably triggered by extreme stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out, I swear. Come on, Snake, don't be mad at me.
All right, I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find it.
I intend to.
Okay. Sigint? Please tell me we still have... Please tell me the Sigint call has been restored. I'm sure it has.
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
His face.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. There was this monster that looked human.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into crap. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into crap. Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business.
Oh my god!
You see, Snake, People are just turd sacks, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
Okay, no, I'll forgive them for the censorship. That made it even funnier to me there. The realization that they censored the word shit and replaced it with crap, and then as soon as I noticed, like I noticed how jarring it was just hearing the new Sigint voice come in to say that one line. Like all of the other audio is the exact same, and then they just spliced in an older sounding Sigint saying the word crap. That was fucking hilarious, man. You can forgive them for that. You know, they had to do it with the age ratings or whatever, I'm sure. Oh, man. And it's still pretty funny, even with the word crap. And he also uses the word turd sacks instead. Okay, yeah, turd sacks is pretty good. That isn't in the original, right? Or am I going crazy? He also said turd sacks instead of something else. People being full of shit. It was also to replace something else with the word shit. Sacks of shit, right? Yeah, okay. Turds. Turd sacks, I think I like even more than sacks of shit. Oh man, that was too much. Are there any other calls to do? Oh Jesus.
Snake?
Eva, do they drug the prisoners here with hallucinogens?
I don't think that's their style. Why?
I had a pretty bad dream.
A dream?
This monster that I'd never seen before was coming at me with a knife. And I wasn't me, I was something else.
That doesn't surprise me.
Uh-oh.
You're in a mild state of shock from all the pain and exhaustion you're going through.
Ah.
Maybe one day you'll learn to stop hiding yourself.
What do you mean?
I know how you feel, Snake. I'm a spy too. You don't
Oh.
realize it, but the fake you is eating away at the real you. The person you're pretending to be.
I can't get
is becoming
serious
the
right
person
now,
you
Eva.
are. And the real you is screaming out from somewhere deep inside.
Weren't you just
That's
listening to
what
that guy talking about turd sacks?
So,
I'd sing you a lullaby or something, but unfortunately I don't know any. So pick your favorite song, and I'll sing it for you in your head.
any song.
And you can have as many encores as you want.
Sounds fun.
It's a deal then. I'm sure you'll find a way to escape. Good luck.
Thanks.
I should have kept looking at his portrait during that as well. His fucking stone-faced stare. Oh man. What word did they cut out the word shit? He uses the word shit in the original, which is replaced with crap and turd sacks. Okay. What am I gonna do? 0?
Snake, what happened?
Major, what year is this?
Beg your pardon?
Where am I?
It's 1964. You're in a cell in Groznygrad. What did they do, Snake? Make you drink an entire keg of vodka?
No.
You know, I hear they've got 98 proof vodka in the East. Back in England, we don't call stuff like that fine spirit. We call it sulfuric acid. Imagine, if you will, your internal organs being slowly eaten away as smoke pours out of your mouth. Really, Snake, you shouldn't be touching that.
Was it a dream?
A dream? Well, how nice. And here I thought I sat up all night worrying about you for nothing.
It was almost real. I was holding this sword in my hand.
Snake, are you okay? You're not going loony on me, are you?
Not at all. I'll make it back no matter how much of that sulfuric acid they make me drink.
Good show. I'm sure you'll find a way out of there.
Yeah. Dream a little dream of your own while you wait for word from me.
Oh boy. I don't really care that it was censored.
Thanks.
Now we just have this other really funny alternate version of it. If it was a re-release of the original game, of the actual original game, like an HD collection or something, you know, like the MGS HD collection, the Master Collection. Although it isn't even in that version of the game, but let's say it was, but all the dialogue was changed or censored, then that would fucking piss me off. You know, because it's really supposed to be the same game. But with this, I can let it slide, especially when it's as funny as that. It was so jarring when he said crap that second time. Like, you really heard this new audio spliced into it. I'm gonna have to listen to that again. All right, let's become friends with Johnny. I think that gave me my cough back. We'll do the hiding Easter eggs here as well. Oh boy. Hey, Martian. Oh, hey, we have the fork. Fuck, I don't want him to see me. Is he slower doing his routine in this? Jesus Christ, Johnny, what the hell? It's already fairly long in the original, you know, if you want to do this whole sequence.
Chow time.
Doesn't notice till now. Johnny? Maybe he saw me climb under the bed back there, so he's not even going to react? Hold on.
My stomach.
Okay, now he's doing this again.
Oh, I can't hold it anymore. Hold on.
He'll see you under the bed, but he'll call you out for it. He has two different reactions for when you're under the bed. I want to try and get both of them.
Here it comes. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible.
I'll stay back a little bit. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Turd Sack. I'm just thinking of Sigurd and the way he says crap. It's funny, DRK used to always talk about when he, when he does his in-depth runs, he used to always talk about how that always felt out of place, that call, because no one ever swears in MGS3. And then in this one call, Sigurd is just throwing around, he's just throwing around the word shit. Well, it looks like they felt the same when they were doing this remake. You son of a bitch! Is this Easter egg not in the game? No way.
Where'd he go?
Oh, it is. Okay. Saved.
What's going on here?
Actually, that's the second one, isn't it? That's what he does if you try and move back. You should have another one, though, when you're up close. Okay, well, he has one of the reactions anyway. Let's feed him again here.
Hey, thanks.
Fuck. Johnny, hold on.
Well, it's your loss.
Oh, he rubs his belly? I'm not sure if he did that the last time. Does he rub his belly when you've given him 3 meals? You have to feed him 3 times to unlock this scene.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have
The shot of the flies there.
Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much.
I gotta go.
All right, there we go. Now Snake's eye is looking really busted up in this. See if I can get a close up here.
Time to eat.
Hold on. Isn't there a photo mode? Yeah, but I don't care enough to go into photo mode. I'm not a big photo mode person. Photo mode is just too distracting for me. When I go into photo mode, I just feel like I'm going into a new game. It kind of takes me out of the game. Sometimes I'll go into it to look at something up close, but I'm not too bothered right now.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
I'm gonna make a balls out of this, watch. You're not gonna walk in further? What the? Whoa. Phantom pain movement. Fuck it. Whoa. Yeah, you can still do the same combo. You just have to wait a bit longer. There's longer delays. In the original, he'll walk into the cell if he sees you throw up. He'll come up close to you. And then if you wait too long, he'll realize you're okay and that you're trying to fool him. Whoa, yeah, I wanted to see how messed up this room looked. He's not going to stay knocked out for long. Okay. Let's go for my strat. My strat didn't work.
What's going on?
HQ, respond. This is HQ. Control here. Enemy sighted.
I wonder if you're not able to do it in this version. Just run straight around the corner there. Hello. Oh, no, waka, 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 waka. Oh, look at you walking backwards there. Oh. Oh, poetic. The only food item left. Haven't looked at the bat model up close. Bats kind of have pig noses, do they? Look at his pig nose. Snout.
This is horrible.
HQ.
I forgot to take out the bullet. We're going to leave the transmitter lodged. If we do this, we'll unlock a secret scene later. This is what Ocelot stuck in our back during the torture sequence. Tracking device. If you keep it lodged, it means you'll have to deal with the Ocelot unit later on, too, at the waterfall sequence. Before you meet Eva. And if you keep it lodged, yeah, you'll get a special scene when you meet Eva. So we're gonna keep it there.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Where's the fake death bill?
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I was wondering where it would spawn if I took it out in this crawl position. That's not it over there, right? Huh, it just did, it didn't spawn. Wonder if the original is like that too. I don't remember ever taking something out like that in a crawl space. Hold on. Ba-do-da-do. Or maybe I picked it up and I didn't even realize. I remembered to do the stalking crawl for once. Oh, Jesus.
I've had enough.
Easy does it. Well, I like how the light looks there in the distance, reflecting against the mountains.
Who's that? What's wrong?
Too focused on the visuals.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here.
Go, go, go!
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Whoa, look at these lights. Looks nice. Nice, I smacked him with the door there. Fuck it, just make a run for it. Yeah, and it feels weird. Every time you go into an alert like this, when all you can do is jog. Ugh. The Sorrows River won't be too bad, I don't think. We've killed a good few guards, but we haven't been going too crazy.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Yeah, we've slit a few throats, and we've shot a good few guys in the head, but yeah, we'll see. I guess I don't have a crazy amount of health at the moment. Ooh, 1 life made. Nice. Okay, we might be okay. I'll take the long way down for a change. Always love this little section here. Ooh. Stein Sprout. Delta is out, yes. If you pay extra for it. And it's out even earlier if you're from New Zealand. Or if you pretend you're from New Zealand. All right, play the music. The jog, man. Now he's running. Whoa, very shiny here, yeah.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. die on me yet.
Yeah, I feel like the dogs didn't get the same care as some of the other animals we've seen. Here we go. We'll get to see the Sorrow fully. We've seen just glimpses of him before.
Thanks.
Phantom, thank you for the 7.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness.
Oh.
This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you had ended.
Yeah, I like his design. I like his face. Really looks like a wise old man. Whoa! Look at this! Look at this storm here. We got the fish. Are we going to have the clattering skeletons? We're going to have the amusement park skeletons.
Snake, you all right? Snake! Snake!
Snake, what happened? Talk to me. Snake! Snake!
Little detail here. You get the game over dialogue from all of your support team members. As if you're dead. Yeah, really cool touch. We're in the world of the dead now. Oh, there's Rykov holding his balls. What the fuck? What? Okay, right. I thought I saw something weird going on there. Whoa! Oh, I'm getting destroyed here. But we actually want to see some of this fight. I'm not sure how I feel fully about the big flame effect here. I think I might prefer how the ghosts look in the original. Oh. Did his line cancel there? Oh yeah, let's attack them. Oh, look at the little ghost bees. The ghost hornets. Is that a new detail? I don't remember seeing this many ghost hornets in the original anyway. Whoa! They all disperse. And then they get sucked back to him. That's cool. I can't remember if that's in the original. I feel like that might be different. No skeletons. Wait, no, we have skeletons. But they got, I think they got rid of all the campy sound effects. Like the, did we hear the, ooh? Oh, it's still clattering. Oh, there it is. There it is. Whoa. I guess we did kill a good few people. Oh God, man. Yeah, we're not going to be seeing much of this.
Yes, that's it.
Oh no, the red. God, they need to add an option to turn this shit off. Come on, man. There's the fear.
This way. You are a worthy opponent.
Yeah, in SH2R you can turn off everything, I think. All the HUD elements.
Sorrow.
Whoa. Fuck. Oh. Remember that time when I used the fake death pill while I was on fire? To try and get around the fact that the fire was going to kill me? And I thought the fire killed me anyway, right as I used the fake death pill? I think I just didn't press the right button to use it. I have to press left on the D-pad. I probably pressed L2. My gut reaction there was to press L2, and I was like, wait, what the hell's going on? It's the menu isn't opening. But yeah, it's the new D-pad menu. I want to do this again. One more attempt. I'm just going to focus on avoiding the ghosts this time.
Back again.
Hi there, Rykov. Oof. Like it might be a bit harder to see in this version, his energy blast. Ooh. It seems like there's an issue here with some voice lines cancelling as well. He was about to say excellent there, but it cut off. Yeah, I noticed a few of the lines cancelling in the last attempt as well. There again. Whoa. Yeah, you can't. I couldn't even really see the blast move past me there. Fuck off. Wonder if that's an issue on all versions. That's new, that little aha. Yeah, the effect is just a bit more subtle in this. Ooh, Jesus, a lot of lines. Are all of his lines cancelling? Maybe all of them are.
These are the creatures you have killed.
Nope. Okay, that answers that question. Hey! Nice. Whoa. Ooh. I feel like I should be able to move a little bit further. Easier to see the boundaries in the original where your movement will stop. Like here, my movement stops here, but it looks like I could be able to move over there. In the original, you can clearly see the walls. There are clear walls to see. Oh, what a mess here, man. Fuck you. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck it, let's revive. I'll go back and watch it, DRK.
You have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me.
I burst into uncontrollable laughter.
Then
I thought it was hilarious.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Here we go. One of the prettiest areas in the game. In the OG. I feel like his ghost looked a bit stranger there. It looked a bit wispier and ghostlier in the OG.
That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Not looking as
Major,
ghosty there.
Was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special
Yeah, it's like you can only see half of his body in the
which was
original.
subject of extensive research in the Soviet
His body
Union
just
at
kind
the
of
time.
fades away.
He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigint?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
He died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
I'm just thinking about the singing call again there. Gotega, thank you for the Prime sub. Davwell earlier as well. Phantom. Someone mentioned it in the chat and it hit me. Gotega, Davwell, Phantom. I think I'm up to date with everyone. Cheers, cheers. So yeah, like I was explaining earlier, for those of you that don't know, we kept this transmitter lodged in our body which Ocelot sticks in there during the torture sequence. And if you do that, he'll be able to track you, and that's why you have to deal with the Ocelot unit here. That's why we have a caution mode here. If you remove this transmitter before you get to this sequence, these guys won't be here at all. I was actually looking at the gunshot wound there. Here's the transmitter. Oh, right, because I was spinning around there. Jesus. I didn't think I was spinning around for too long there. I feel like it's a bit more striking in the original, the way this area looks, in contrast to the previous areas. Like, it really stands out in the OG. The brightness, the butterflies everywhere. You know, it feels like it's supposed to be a symbolic area, like after Snake's rebirth, coming out from the river and being given a new life. And then you're surrounded by like the most lush area in the game, with butterflies everywhere, and like it's incredibly bright the way the light looks. Here it kind of feels like it could have been a forest area earlier in the game. I don't know, with the way it's lit. Whereas in the original it really like stands as its own, like it really stands as its own area, unlike any other area in the game, with the way it looks, with the way the lighting looks. It's still nice, you know, but it just, it doesn't feel as distinct. I'm such a romantic. Oh, that's just how I feel about the scene here. That's what it's supposed to convey. You know, it's like Snake is given a new life, and the area is supposed to symbolize that, with how bright and lush and full of life it is. Which you can kind of get that feeling here, but it's emphasized more in the original. You know, it feels, yeah, it feels like it's emphasized a bit more. Yeah, I always just love the way that area looks as well in the original. It's really pretty. The way the light looks combined with the trees. I've really been a big fan of a lot of the environments in this. I've found many of the environments to be very immersive. Some areas I would say are even better than the original. Like in terms of the atmosphere and the way it feels. The lake area, I loved all the extra detail, the leaves and the branches, and yeah, there are certain areas where you would feel even more immersed into the environment. But yeah, I guess I always thought this area had a very specific kind of function in the original, which is maybe not highlighted as much here. So realistic graphics do? Well, no, I think you can have realism, and I think something can be realistically rendered and expressionistic at the same time. You know, where you saturate the colors and make certain elements a bit more heightened. You know, they could have focused more on the light in that area, the brightness of it, highlighting the colors, the butterflies. It feels like there aren't as many butterflies back there as well. There's like butterflies everywhere in the OG. Again, which gives that, you know, that feeling of life. Fuck! This is a tricky area if you want to deal with the Ocelot unit. No way. Can you lose them that easily?
Who's that?
Fucking run for it. It never happened. Those guys aren't chasing me. Forget about it. Hey, cheers, Hank. Eval, clean them up for me.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Whoa, look at the fish. Look at those bones.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake. Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute.
Here we go.
There's something in here. It's so hard.
Oh. When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is there a new sound there?
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it?
Huh.
But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I enter the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
All right. We're back. We're back. I saw some stills from that scene a few days ago before playing the game. And I saw one shot that I thought looked really bad, where both Snake and Eva looked like these bright, glistening dolls. But yeah, I guess it was just a bad image. I guess in certain shots there still, you know, sometimes Eva looked a bit doll-like. Sometimes she looked kind of plastic and doll-like. At other moments she looked a bit better. Again, it kind of depends on the lighting and the way the characters are lit, it seems. But yeah, we got the scene. The extra scene. It's still in the game. Thought I noticed a couple of new sounds there as well, near the end of it. Near the end of the shadow scene. The Austin Powers scene. Oh yeah, let's go back out and get the Tsuchinoko. We have the return to Grozny Grad up next. Volgin up next. Yeah, the scenes in general can just be very wonky and inconsistent, where certain parts of it will look okay and then other parts might take you out of it. How was the Fury fight? It was interesting. The tunnel was way too bright. There's like no need to use thermals or a torch or night vision to see, because you can see clearly to the end of the tunnels during the fight. So that's kind of off, you know? And it's supposed to tie in with the visuals of the fight, all of the fire in stark contrast to how dark it is, the fire lighting up the area when he uses it. Yeah, so you didn't really have that extreme contrast between the really dark tunnels and the fire, because it was already kind of well lit. So that contrast wasn't really as clear. There seems to be some interesting gameplay changes for the Fury, though. I think my Mosin bullets were ricocheting off his helmet. Which isn't a thing in the original. You don't seem to do as much damage with the Mosin, I think. If you shoot him from behind as well, it seems like you do significantly less damage. So there are some interesting, subtle changes with how the fight works mechanically. The fire doesn't seem to be nearly as powerful. You can just run through so much of the fire without even needing the box. Yeah, it seems to be much easier to avoid the fire and run through the fire. Maybe they streamlined that a lot, given how janky it can feel and bullshit it can feel in the original, where you're just getting hit by shit, the weird hitboxes. I liked his design. The scene, his death scene, had some cool details as well. Like his suit gets really ripped up, torn to shreds, and you can see all kinds of cool details on his suit. So yeah, it was kind of a mixed bag. There were certain... I liked that there were changes and some interesting little nuances that weren't there in the original. But I wish they kept the darkness of it. It was strange that it wasn't dark. Right, let me take a look at my stuff here. Grab that. Okay, Mr. Tsuchinoko, are you here? Am I in the right spot? Here he is. I didn't hear the squeak that time. Such a pain. You go to all that trouble to get the Tsuchinoko, and then you need to catch him again here. You need to find him a second time. And you get your equipment back. Hey! Nice. You can still go fishing with grenades. Kabuki? Check out the Kabuki face paint. Cool. Yeah, the camos all look really nice.
That idea Sokolov had of
Sigint.
Snake, what's that face paint you're wearing?
Kabuki.
Kabuki?
Right. It's used in traditional Japanese theater.
Kabuki.
Apparently, it gives whoever's wearing it some kind of mystical power.
Get out of here.
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic.
Figures. Well, whatever it doesn't make for very good camouflage.
Really?
Yeah. You should switch to another kind of paint.
But I was just starting to like it.
I'm still getting cracked up by his portrait there. The contrast between the stone-faced portrait and his dialogue. Okay, another one of these tunnels here. This looks nice. Oh yeah, let's get a tree frog for Volgin. You can use tree frogs strategically against Volgin in the fight with him. And Russian glow caps. That's why they put this stuff here. More Mark 22 ammo, lovely. I'm playing on console. Yes, PS5. Another glow cap. Hold on a second. Oh, can you not even do the handle opening of doors anymore? Whoa! Even when you're stalking, he'll just throw the door open. Which is still very quiet. Very quiet slamming of doors in this. I wanted to see if we could do the vomit bug. But yeah, he doesn't even open the doors in the same way. That's not gonna happen.
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the waterfall. Head back to Groznygrad.
You can vomit. There's just a unique bug with the vomiting in the original game. Which we can't do here because it doesn't have the same door opening animation which you need to trigger the bug. Who knows though, maybe there's another way to trigger it in this. The infinite vomit bug. I don't know if you'd even really call it a bug. It's more like an animation cancel, an animation reset.
Snake, let's go over the controls for CQC one more time. Press the CQC... Huh? Snake, take a look in your backpack.
What the? My food's gone. Major, what the hell is going on here?
Don't ask me, ask Eva.
Eva?
There's a ladder at the...
Don't care about the ladder.
Eva, about the contents of the backpack you got for me.
Is there something missing?
Yeah, all of my food.
Will, how strange.
You didn't.
It wasn't me.
Huh.
All those snakes and crocodiles and suspicious-looking mushrooms, I wouldn't eat that stuff even if you paid me.
What about the instant noodles? Eva.
I was hungry, okay? Give me a break. It's just a little packet of noodles.
It wasn't just the noodles. All those animals I worked so hard to capture.
That wasn't me.
So who was it?
It was Ocelot.
Ocelot?
He said he wanted to eat the same things you did.
Why would he do that?
You haven't figured it out?
No.
You are dense.
There it is. All right, let's keep going. Whoa, fast. It's interesting sometimes seeing so much of the mocap there is the same, but I'm noticing The subtle differences between his mouth expression. Okay, we got a stroke of luck here. This guy closes up the hatch. Now, let's make our way back to the main hangar. What am I doing here? Back to Splitter. Oh, look at Snake's breath.
Just my imagination.
It's a cold day in Groznygrad. Jesus. Now you can see all the guards too. Oh. Is the guy not up there? Maybe he's around the corner. Maybe they don't have guys up in the watchtower anymore. Huh. Oh no, there he is. Still getting used to this bullet drop. Lucas, I have a lot of mixed feelings and conflicted feelings when it comes to this game overall, but I'm still having a pretty fun time with it. I would say overall, yeah, I'm having a fun time. Because in so many ways, it's still very much MGS3, you know? So much of the game is copy-pasted, essentially. Where it's like a lot of all the same bosses with the same mechanics and all the same levels. But there's just, you know, a new control scheme and new actions, movement transplanted onto it. A lot of that from MGS5. Whoa. Nice. Maybe I should take another path here. I kind of want to see more of Groznygrad at this time. Look at the snowy mountains there. Can't remember the last time I came up here. How do I feel about the new animations? Do you feel they slow the gameplay down? I've been talking a lot about this run animation. I'm okay with the slow, the kind of slowish jog for the most part. But during certain sequences, it really feels silly. Like when you're in an alert phase, you really get the sense that Snake is just, you know, jogging slowly. And it just feels kind of silly when he's being chased and you feel like you really need to move. And it really highlights how slow you feel. And it just looks strange, you know? Like, he looks like he's just going for a brisk jog. And it really stands out when you're in an alert phase. And during the fight with the end as well, it was kind of painful, you know, going through those big open areas. I kept rolling because I think just tapping evade was making it a bit faster. Just spamming the roll button. It was still fun fighting the end. They mixed it up a bit too, I think. I think he has a different starting position. Unless I sent him to another position at the very beginning of the fight. And that kind of threw me off. I wish there was more stuff like that in the game. You know, like little twists. Different guard locations. Stuff like that. But, you know, 99% of the game is the exact same when it comes to that sort of stuff. Enemy layouts. Boss patterns. Boss attacks. You know, I kind of wish they spiced the game up a bit more and kind of played on the experience of, you know, I wish they played more on the knowledge of experienced players to try and throw you off guard. You know, kind of like how the Resident Evil 1 remake does, the Resident Evil 2 remake, where it'll kind of put twists on certain things and yeah. Where it feels more like it's in conversation with the original game rather than just trying to replicate it one for one. And so much of this game is really just trying to go for like a one-to-one replication. You know, when it comes to the way the levels are laid out and guard locations, mechanics, boss fights. But yeah, the controls certainly make the bosses feel a bit different. There's more learning to do as you have to adjust your gameplay to slower controls, generally slower actions, weightier movements. During the pain, it's a real pain in the ass. With the fucking delayed swimming. It seems like you might have to be a bit more precise with grenades versus the pain. I was struggling to get that stun animation on him consistently. You know, where he bends over and gives you an easy headshot. I did pull it off like once or twice, but yeah, I think you need to be more precise with your grenades. And that was kind of interesting. There were some other subtle little differences with the Pains fight as well. I think the way his Tommy gun attack works is a little bit different. Where after a certain amount of time, he'll only shoot at you once. He won't do the double spray. I think maybe he has one new grenade attack as well. Yeah, I don't know about that, Mr. Man, because I think a lot of the old staff is still there at Konami. You know, and they're experienced enough with the game to include all of the crazy little details and obscure Easter eggs. I don't think I've found one that's been missing yet, you know, when it comes to all of the crazy things that we show in our in-depth playthroughs. Granted, I haven't been doing a full in-depth run here or anything, but it seems like it has like 99% of those little touches. But yeah, I'd say that was just, you know, the direction, you know, like maybe they considered going for more of a, I don't know. Maybe they considered going for a different approach at the start of development. And they probably just ended up deciding, no, we'll just go for a safe remaster kind of thing. Remaster, remake, in between kind of thing. The whole fallout with Kojima as well might have influenced this. Everything that happened there, that might have influenced them to play it safer. To avoid any controversy, like, oh, they disrespected the original. Kojima wouldn't have done this. Kojima wouldn't want this. You know, that kind of thing. Because that would obviously happen if they started changing things. If they really started to, like, reinvent the game and put twists on certain things. Add new areas. You know, it's riskier. You're taking a bigger swing there. You're asking for more controversy. I don't know. Right, Mr. Mayor. The main thing is really just the way it controls, right? When it comes to the actual content of the game. The levels, the scenarios you go through, the bosses. So much of it is just note for note. Okay, let's head into the main hangar.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel
With the
tanks
static
with
there,
C3.
it was really emphasized.
You know, there's 4 tanks in there, right?
Get away from the
You have
mic,
to put
Sigint. You're too
C3 on
close.
all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button while standing near a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
That Sigint portrait might be my favorite thing about this remake. It's completely changed my perception of Sigint now. He's an even bigger legend. He's already a pretty big legend in MGS3, but now he's taking it to another level. We go back up and get the camos. Oh! The box! The box still has some of its old power. It'll cancel the stairs animation. It might not have any slow uphill animations to cancel anymore, but it has a stairs animation to cancel. Feels weird being back here. Get the sneaking
Thanks.
suit. Maintenance suit. Aw. Hey there, music box. Good to see you. She has a baby now. Yeah, it's the same model from the original poster, but she's older. She has a baby. Hope you're doing good, music box. The sneaking suit. Nice. Okay, we won't take out the scientists to lower the health of the Shagahod. I want full health Shagahod for the first playthrough. Snake's ass stand out a bit more in this maintenance outfit. Look at that wiggle. Got a bit of a wiggle.
You, what are you up to?
I'm wiggling my ass. You okay there?
You, explain the face.
Explain the face camo. I just noticed right before. Bum bum bum. I don't want to go guns blazing here. I want to chill here and look around. Let's take a look up here. Kind of a funny animation. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, the light coming down there. Oh, the windows. Let's see. Cool. First time seeing the Shagahod up close. Okay, I'm intrigued to see Volgin. Wonder if we'll have any new twists to his gameplay. Damn, look at the Shagahod and all this detail here. No. Lots of marks and smudgy textures on it and stuff. Nice. Sometimes the textures in this can be a bit kind of flat and shiny, where they seem too clean.
I'm gonna puke.
Love how the new fish look. Maroon shark here giving me the side eye. Let's see. Where's my C3?
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Oh, Music Box, you're probably not still there. But thank you for your 28. The big tier 3 as well. Cheers. Ooh, look at the color there. New lights. Oh! Don't look at me. Switch to the sneaking suit for the cutscene. Safarian, thank you.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations.
He really wants to tell us about his plan.
Research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra
He's
unit.
explaining the hell out of it.
And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country.
Sorry, Volgan, go on.
My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the Legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Austria, and Hong Kong.
What?
This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm.
They changed Australia to Austria?
With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad.
They edited
Brennan's research facility.
They edited the audio? The same Australia.
But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov.
They removed one
and his
syllable.
invention,
They removed
the
one
Shagorod.
syllable from Australia. But it was the same
My
line.
position in Gru
It was the
made
same
it too
recording.
troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world.
Why?
That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod.
Maybe it was a
and the
mistranslation originally.
There is nothing America can do to stop us.
Maybe they're fixing a mistranslation. Why would they change
Boss,
that?
take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well.
I like how the boss looks there.
Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Even if it was a mistake, though, to change it in such a jarring way, like, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if it was a mistranslation? Leave it alone, man. You don't need to be touching shit like that. When you're like copy pasting the whole game to begin with, and you're hearing like 99% of the same VA in a 1-to-1 remake like this. I mean, for fucking robot Volgan to just suddenly come in, Australia.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even.
Well, it's a new meme anyway. It's funny. Maybe it was worth it. Maybe it was worth it.
Judo and no more field strips.
This game has had some good, funny, new funny moments. Okay, I'll let the scene play. Sorry.
Enough of this.
Theme here slightly different. Is that in the original theme?
He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me...
Silence! Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
Oh, look at his hands. I like how the wrinkles on the right hand are different to the left.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this.
Snake!
Thanks.
That smile was funny. Oh, those scars, man. Jesus. Fuck.
You're mine, son of the boss!
Am I really, though? Whoa, look at the way he looks there. Are you really, though? Watch this.
Is it really you?
Look at these new animations. Okay, we have the same roll combo. Oh, nerfed though? That's less damage, right? We got the big scream. It's random what line you get there. Sometimes he does that crazy scream. Whoa, look at these new effects. Pretty cool. Oh! Look at this. Oh, the slides. Cool. Okay. Sure you can. Oh, nasty. Down the vent. That was sick. Okay, pretty cool. I like the animations and the effects here. This might take a few attempts. Whoa. That sound is kind of funny though. Whoa. Whoosh. That animation is cool. It's like he's springing back to life. Turning on the electricity. The power is back on. Fuck. Had the weapon equipped. Wonder if I can interrupt that somehow. This fucking red screen, man. What the hell? What are these game developers thinking these days?
Not too bad.
Whoop! I hope I just don't have to sit through that running. Can I bait out attacks in the same way, I wonder here? Whoop. Cool. Okay. Pretty fun. Let's try this again. Let's just try grabbing him normally this time. Whoa, shit! I wasn't sure where that animation was going. Oh, I was able to get 4 hits there. Oh, was I shooting him with a lethal weapon by mistake there? I think I was, yeah. Oh. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-da-ba-da-do. Bum, bum. I really want to... Nah. Well... Oh, bitch! Yeah, I'm not used to these new timings. Fuck. Okay, this is pretty fun. Nah, I can't get behind him. Oh. This fucking tactical reloading, man. Oof. Okay. Bam, bam. Ram, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, wait for him to get up. Then I can get a full combo on him. Yeah, we'll throw the frogs and the glow caps in the second phase.
Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Damn, look at that smug face.
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Thanks.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD...
Volgin's expression there was great.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
What? Look at his cheek there.
Ready for some more, Snake?
All right, let's do it. Ooh, have to unequip the weapon. We're probably gonna fail here a couple of times. Unequip the C3, the smokes. Equip the tree frog. Couple of glow caps. That was rude. You move. How did you move? Leave me alone! Oh! Whoa! That didn't go to the frog and it didn't kill me. Did I just get lucky there? I couldn't remember if that attack affected the frog, if it got drawn to the fog. That definitely doesn't. Fucking grab him! What the hell was going on there? Looked like he was open there. I was right beside him holding the button. Alright, yeah. What the fuck? Was that damaging him? There we go. Blow caps. There we go. The electricity will be drawn to the glow caps. I haven't tried throwing anything up to Ocelot. Ah, fuck it. I can do that next time.
C3 explosives have been discovered on the...
Whoa!
The timer is set. Time remains until detonation. 60.
Okay, that did do something. Fuck! Oh! Oh, that was unfortunate, man. I had no time to think. All right, watch this. He's going down.
Thanks.
Fuck. It's really hard to unequip and get away there. Oh, the punch. I like how he mixes up the CQC animations. Much faster. Wrong! Oh, I made a balls out of that. I thought he was doing a different move. Not used to these new animations. Whoa. Okay, enjoy the red screen for the rest of the fight. Oh, we don't get to watch the cutscene with the red screen? Disappointing. Alright, back to the red screen. It's safe to go in there? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Usually, in the original, you can always counter him after he does his little combos. But it seems to be a bit different the way it works here. Just these mini combos. Like he's in some defensive stance there. Okay. Fuck. Ba-dum-bum. Nice, very clean. Let me try something here. Okay, I thought maybe that would stun him out of it or something. Cancel it. Whoa. Fuck's sake. Maybe I should just try and CQC him there. Doesn't look safe. Ah! So much electricity. Nice. Oh, I thought he was doing his other thing with the ground. His grounded move.
C3 explosives have been discovered on a liquid fuel tank.
Just constant electricity. Fuck. Ah.
Let's see how you like this.
The original game's timing's fucking me up there. It looks like you can't CQC him there, but in the original game you can. So I'm going to assume you can here too. When he's in the middle of that attack. Okay, this is it. Watch this. Oh, okay. Second phase again. Oh, okay. the fuck is this? Oh! He has that combo in the original as well. That looked cool though. He really caught me with it. Fuck. The sound of the bullets there. Oh, you can't CQC him out of it anymore. I don't think. I was right up close to him. I was holding the button. Maybe you just have to dodge it. Hold on a second. I heard some banging next door. I thought people were banging on my roof. Or banging on my floor. Telling me to shut up. It's early enough, though. Well, I guess it is late enough. It's almost midnight. Right. I'll try and keep it down. I'll try and keep the calls quiet. Did you hear that on stream as well? You did? Oh, I was able to get him there as well. Ah, fuck. I don't know what I'm doing this time. Fuck. Oh, cheeky. Casually jogging away from him here. Oh, that looked cool. Ooh, did I do a big scream before that bang? I didn't think I was screaming too loud here. Okay, push him down. Nice. Yeah, I thought he was more dangerous there when he isn't. Nice. Fuck. Oh, he caught me with it again. Nice.
Time remaining until detonation. 60.
Too early. Oh no. I could have finished him right there if I just waited. Maybe I can shoot him during this.
20.
Give me your camo. Give me your camo. Woo! Nice. That was cool. That probably felt the most different out of all the bosses. Felt like they built in some anti-cheese for strats in the original game. That was pretty fun. I liked all the CQC animations, all the different animations we were getting, the counters. It's pretty fun. I didn't even notice his position after the fight. I was just worried I wouldn't get my camo.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We have to evacuate, that way! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
There we go. Bike chase.
Step on it. How did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
this. Okay, we're off to an explosive start. This is the kind of shit I wanted to see here. Shit flying all over the place. Destruction. The Shagohod going crazy. Yeah, I figured they could really heighten this. Let me set up. The music doesn't stop when I'm in the menu. Fantastic. M63. Let's go crazy with the M60. Infinite ammo. Still get the cinematic camera.
Up ahead!
Oh, good. Tower falling there. Cool. Its animations look really nice here. Frames are a bit dodgy.
Snake, behind you!
I wanted to play without the Cold War camo for a bit. I'll test it out though, don't worry. Carnage. Love all those extra destruction effects there. Really makes the scene feel more explosive.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
The bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
It sounds like I'm shouting really loudly compared to the volume of the game. I'm sorry. On my OBS, it looks like it's loud on the stream as well, though. Anyway, I hope I'm not too loud. That little ooh. Sounds here. All right, part 2. The frames were a bit of an issue in that scene.
Good one. Keep it up.
Oh, those guys didn't appear at all there. Weird. Oh! Did that not connect? Did he miss with the rocket? Okay, here we go. Next scene.
Damn it!
Come on! Hurry!
Whoa, look at the wind here. Oh, I can't shoot in the cinematic mode. To do the thing where we hear him scream 1,000 miles away. Maybe in legacy mode I can do that.
surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
Cool shots there. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't wait to see the main fight with the Shagahod, if it'll be any different. Oh, you can't fire them as fast here. Oof. Wonder how much damage it's possible to deal here. Oof.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted.
I'm expecting changes now. There's stuff to spoil. Alright, don't say any more. Don't say anything. Can't wait to see the boss, too.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go.
4 C3 charges. 3 more bombs left. Right. 2 more left. Shagohod's not here yet. Only 1 more left. The Shagohod's not here yet. Let it come closer.
Oh, I thought it was in a different spot.
It's still too early.
That would have been cool.
The Shagohod's... It's here!
That was a cool frame drop. The explosion was too much.
We did it!
Just couldn't comprehend it.
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
Okay, here we go. Any new tricks up your sleeve, Morgan? Doesn't. I'm not getting that vibe. You fucking fool, Morgan. Oh, is Eva better at adapting to where you shoot? It feels like she's adapting.
It's working!
I can't move!
Yeah! Wow!
Why is this happening?
Well done, Eva.
Concentrate.
What have you done?
Yeah! Well, that makes it less of a pain. Although, maybe you could argue that makes the fight less interesting if you don't have to, like, change. You can alter your play to suit what Eva is doing, but that's still kind of confusing. Yeah, it's probably a good change. Impressive work, Eva. She really feels like she's helping you here this time, which is nice. Fuck. Fuck, you got me. Wow, impressive. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Why is this happening? Fire!
Look out!
I can't move! That all you can manage? Burn in hell!
Incoming missiles!
Fuck.
Got it!
It's catching me with the missiles, at least.
Why is this happening?
Did we beat him?
No.
Ugh, nasty.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead!
Huh?
All right, time for the clown show.
I'll grind you into dust!
I don't remember him charging like that before. That's new. He tries something different here.
I'll grind you into dust!
Oh! Yeah, will Eva... Is it actually possible for Eva to die? With his new move?
I'll grind you into dust!
Hold on. What weapons do I have? RPG. Mosin. Fuck. Oh, you don't deal full health bars. You can still do it? Hold up. Where's the SIG spray? Hold on. You can't really do the same thing with the SIG spray, but we might still be able to do something silly here. What the hell is this, Volgin?
Come and get me.
Okay, they definitely copy-pasted the code from the Shagahod fight here. Although that's different. The way he fires that is a bit different. Oh! He can get distracted by Eva again. Can that happen with him in the OG game? I don't remember seeing that happen. Fuck. Okay, I can't get silly with that. No crouch walking.
Why is this happening?
I had loads of time there. Oh, maybe I could have shot twice. Thought maybe I could dive over the bullets. Hey, the rain is coming in. Oh, I have 3 life medicines. Fuck. Yeah, I guess I run up to him there. Any trank ammo? Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I have more Mosin ammo. One more.
Wasting
for the hell of it.
Hang in there.
You're done!
Eva's looking very shiny.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Now I'm expecting a big new sound effect. Don't say anything. Now I'm anticipating it. Yeah, that was a bit different. Okay, I think those sounds are a bit better in the OG. The kind of crackle. They
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end.
They kind of sound like cheap fireworks there.
It's finally over.
Popcorn. I wasn't even really focusing on his face there. I did see the bullets lodged in his face.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
They matched it to how the bullets are lodged in the man on fire.
Let's get going.
Oh yeah, there. Okay, here we go. Final bike chase.
Pick him out!
No, don't look over there, Snake. I want you to throw it in front of you. Oh. He automatically turns around every time. Whatever. I want to throw stun grenades in front of myself. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I really wish he would aim where I was facing instead of auto-targeting every time.
It's an ambush!
Did the stun even go off? What happened there? Oh, let's take a look at the Cold War camo, shall we? We haven't seen it yet. Enemies from the Soviet side will hesitate to attack. Soviet side on the front, American side on the back. If your back is turned to them, they'll shoot you. If your front is facing them, they will hesitate to shoot you. Did it still say damn it? What? Is it broken? Yeah, this guy, I thought maybe it was just the guys from the side. This guy's shooting me too. Oh, are they just shooting Eva? Wait, no, I'm taking hits too. I'm taking damage. Yeah, they're shooting me. Damn, I wish I tried it earlier in the bike chase now. I chose the worst possible place for the Cold War camo. I mean, it works here in the original game, right? They all start saying damn it and they struggle to shoot you. Does it work earlier in the bike chase? No, DRK. I use the Cold War camo here all the time. The guys from the side can sometimes get you, but no, it's very effective against... It's still generally very effective. You know, and you can get them to spam their damn it dialogue. This doesn't seem to be working at all here. These guys are Americans! These guys are secret fucking Americans in this version. Turn your back to them. Oh, now it's working. I'm facing them.
Snake, up ahead!
Weird.
Shoot the wall.
Still working. Okay, the Cold War camo is a bit of a mess here, it would seem. Oh, they don't show the explosion? They don't show him hitting the wall? They cut right before he hit the wall. Shame I can't go full cinematic mode and leave the camera there. God, that's so annoying. Do I need to turn like this, man? What the hell?
Here comes the jump. Hold on tight. What do you think of that? Not bad, huh?
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here.
Sound.
Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
Whoa, that sound of the rain.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Oh yeah, DRK. They changed the calorie mate call. No more fat shaming. Right, let's get rid of this. That one is really lame. I don't mind changing the SIGINT call just because I thought it was so funny. Especially with different audio coming in for just the one word crap. And what was the other phrase again? Turd sacks. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I can live with that one. Oh Jesus. All right, let's do it.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
He uses the word turd in both versions. But turd sack is unique to this version, I think. Right.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Don't spoil the medical history, you fucking assholes. Just shut the fuck up. No one feel like it's already been spoiled. Someone spoiled it? People are talking about it. Shut up. I don't give a shit about your call, Zero. Oh, this looks nice. Nice looking area here. Nice and dark, foggy.
What do you think you're doing? What was that for? Are you trying to kill me? You're pissing me off. What do you think you're doing? Ah! Oh. Yeah, right there. That's like, that's so good. Yeah, right there. Oh, boss, that feels so good. Right there. Saito, that feels so good.
The dragging animations are different, yeah. They feel more sluggish too. They're kind of fumbly. Feels like you need to be a bit more precise with where you're positioned as well. They're just, yeah, they just feel kind of awkward, delayed.
Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good. Do you know what you're doing? stupid or something?
Thanks.
Made of Scars with the 16, thank you.
Death wish?
Undercover Snatcher with the big year as well, thank you. Gaming ADHD TV, did I thank you earlier as well? Shadow Halo, Izanimist. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, the bike chase feels really awkward, given that you're not really allowed to aim where you want to aim.
What do you think you're doing?
I wonder, is there a way to get rid of that auto aim? I think I have all the auto aim options turned off. Even when I manually position Snake and have him face forward and then equip the weapon, nope, you just zoom straight back to look behind him. Much harder to quickly aim where you want to aim if it's anywhere other than the enemies behind you.
Are you stupid or something?
Black Gamer with the big 4 years. My God, thank you so much. Cheers. Okay, medical history. Gunshot, blow sustained. Electrical burn, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained. Proctitis! Woo! The inflamed asshole is still in the game. Woo! Lower back pain. What about the breast enhancement? Yeah, breast enhancement still in the game. These are all in chronological order, by the way, so you can kind of see the trank dart at the top. That's because I just shot her with a trank dart, so you can go all the way back through the last few sequences of the game. Gunshot wounds from Volgan, etc. And then burn, electrical burn, blow sustained, electrical burn. Obviously Volgan, but this would have been during the story, stuff that we didn't see. You know, while she was on base undercover as Tatiana. Blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, and then proctitis, which is an inflamed asshole. So, yeah, you can put the scene together in your mind there. Fucking nasty. All right. Hold on, let's see Eva's puke animation. Nope. Hold on. Will she vomit while in a crawling position? Probably not, right? Damn, I'm covered in shit. No, not you. Oh, she will. I couldn't remember if you could do that in the original game or not. Okay, a little bit landed on my shoulder there. Just wanted to give Eva some payback for all the shit that we did. Although we didn't really do too much. I just shot her in the face. Could have been much worse. Ba-da-da-da-da-lum, ba-da-da-da-da-lum, bum bum, bum bum, ba-da-da-da-da-lum. Pretty mixed feelings on the game, Hixie. It's a weird Frankenstein game. Where it's kind of like half a remaster, half a remake, MGS5 controls, transplanted onto a new body. I didn't even know where I was going there. Hey, at least we got to hear this theme. But it can still be pretty fun because so much of it is just copy-pasted from the OG game, so it's fun in the same ways that MGS3 can be fun. With all of the same great levels and boss fights. But you kind of have to fumble through controls that weren't really built for the game. Yeah, when it comes to the story, you know, the cutscenes, I think they're a very mixed bag. It's a very strange feeling watching these shot-for-shot recreated scenes with these new models, which can sometimes look very strange, but hearing all of the old voices come out of their mouths. So yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag, but I'm still having fun with it. Hey, putting in work, Eva. Oh, is that a new part of the theme? Come here, come here, come here. That little guitar lick was in the original, that little solo section. This drum as well. That snare? Was that in the original? Maybe it's just louder or something? I guess I don't get alerts here often, to be fair. I'm not used to hearing this alert theme. Yeah, I barely ever hear it.
Need to rest.
Be a better mix, yeah, clearer mix. We're brightening up a bit. Fuck you.
I'm so hungry. Hostiles.
Yeah, it seems like when you break your suppressor in this, it can alert them more easily. That's the second time that happened. Remember when it happened outside Grannon's lab when that guy was like way far away from me? Felt kind of weird. Unless it was just a coincidence that he alerted. Nah, he's not. He wasn't close enough there to alert, I don't think, at 40%. Alright, fuck it. Let's just go guns blazing. Ooh. Ah, fuck it. I'll get it next time. We'll do a secret theater run next time. Oh, hey, Jesus, you're really blending in there, man. They'll get on the ground here. They weren't even looking at me there.
Where'd you go?
That snare, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to the other version of that.
This tastes like crap.
There you go.
I'm okay now.
I like the snare. I'm just not used to hearing it. I was just wondering if it was different.
I'm so hungry.
Poodle-dum-bum-bum. Thankfully, he didn't hear that.
I'm gonna puke. No good.
Where'd you go?
Ba-doo-doo. Watch this. Fuck.
Where did that come from?
Too high. Ooh.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, there he is. Jesus, he was blending in well there. Eva, where are you?
Snake. Yuck.
What did you give me? I'm gonna puke.
Okay, let's keep going. Lord Oda, hey. Take out the guy over there? Am I blind? Let's just keep going. Oh, Eva, did I not get you to follow me there? Oh, Christ. There he is.
Freeze.
Don't shoot!
Oh, maybe he'd have another secret theater video, but you probably only have one per area, or, you know, one every few areas. Eva, come down this way then.
Where'd you go?
We did not see her swimsuit. Asking the important questions as always. No animation? Oh, there we go. Any more? I wonder if the nighttime version is still in the game. Although it should be triggering now, right? Although, wait, no, it's set to my New Zealand time. She has a different animation if you play at night. She has a more provocative, sexy animation that she only plays for you at night. But the game needs to recognize you're playing at night, you know, with your console's clock.
What is that?
What time is it? Yeah, it's 10 a.m. in New Zealand, so She isn't feeling too sexy at the moment.
So tired.
Okay. We have the boss coming up. Curious to see how this fight is, especially with how different Volgin was on the CQC focus and everything. Should be interesting.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition, and this Cold War... Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children. But I
Thanks.
still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see,
Thanks.
I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake? Commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Okay, man. Here we go. Let's see what they've done with the fight. Oh! Okay. Destroyed. All right, let's practice the timing on these CQC counters.
I come.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just going to be R2. Should be the punch button, the CQC button. Okay, just let me die a few times here. Damn, she can run. Wait, catch up. I can only jog.
I found
All right.
I come.
I'll go and get the white snakes. I just want to practice the CQC for a bit.
Move or you're dead.
Maybe I'll wait until the next playthrough before I really practice the CQC. I'll just try and chip her down with weapons.
Where are you? Brace yourself.
Okay. I'll try doing it a bit later. I'll wait until I see the animation then.
Brace yourself.
Fuck.
I come. Move or you're dead.
No. Going for a few different timings here.
Get ready.
Oh, the roll! Fancy, fancy. When her health is grey, she has iframes. Let me try pressing a different button.
Get ready.
Oh. Different sound was that?
Heads up.
I don't think that sound plays all the time. I pressed the action button that time instead. There! Okay, it does play all the time. That must be the moment. I didn't notice that moment at all before. Like a kind of reflex mode, slow down. Okay. I don't think you have time to hear it and then react to it. You just need to learn when to anticipate that moment. It's after she slaps your head. Yeah. Sweet. Cool. Okay, kill me. Let's go again. The fucking blood filter, yeah. For this sequence, I'm not crazy about how this scene looks generally. I thought that the cutscene just now, when we were seeing the boss and, you know, the two of them in the flower field, it looked off to me. It looked like the color grading was off or something. It just looked like a generic kind of image to me. I think it looks a bit better now that I'm in game, but I don't know. That last scene looked kind of off to me. You know, I didn't think the visual was really evoking this kind of somber sense that the original has. Where it has like a divine, almost religious quality to it. I forget exactly how it's lit in the original, but I don't remember it being that bright. It's kind of more toned down, more subdued, more somber. And it just, I don't know. It just kind of looks like just looked more like a bland image to me in the scene just now. Oh God, you'll have to learn all of the different animations that she has as well. Christ. I don't know if I'm going to do CQC only this time, if she has a load of different animations to learn. That's interesting, though. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it was also like the image just looked fucking too clean as well or something. Too bright and clean and sleek looking. She took my gun.
He's gone.
Oh, right! That's why! Yeah, I was holding my gun. That's really cool, though. I'm really liking the changes to these CQC fights. Volgin was really cool. Felt very different, fresh. This is pretty cool. Gameplay-wise. Pressed it too early and didn't even get a chance.
Is that all you've got? Heads up, Snake.
The blood texture. It's horrible before this sequence, but for the fight with the boss, this shit covering the screen. Go on, kill me. Turn it off? You can't.
I come.
Fuck you. Okay, let's see if I can learn the timing for the gun. I want to learn the gun timing.
Get ready.
Whoa. Okay, I'll be ready next time.
I'm disappointed.
Ah.
Move.
Oh, you deal force damage when you counter her now? That might make getting the perfect finish a bit harder. Where's my gun? There we go.
Brace yourself.
Oh!
You're better than
Nice. Got it.
There he is. Here I come.
Oh! I had to do it twice there. For the second phase, maybe, when you get her to 50% health.
Move or you're dead.
In the OG, she'll just run away after a few shots here. She won't. I don't think she'll ever keep shooting at you like this.
Ready. You've gotten stronger.
I pressed it again because I was anticipating a second one.
I come. Excellent, Jack. Brace yourself. You're better than I remember.
Okay, let's go get the snakes. Here's Solidus. Oh, weird being able to see these ones in such detail. Ooh, that eye is strange looking.
Thanks.
Oh, right, I already shot it. Okay, get rid of that tree frog.
I'm gonna puke.
Liquid. Same eye. And solid.
Delicious.
Let's see what you're made of. Brace yourself.
Fuck.
I'm disappointed. Running quick.
Yeah, there I think I can see what people mean when they say she looks a bit too young. The way she looked there with that smile, but then in other scenes I think she kind of looks her age. I don't know. Ah, fuck, I wasn't ready for that one. I was anticipating the weapon reversal.
I come. Excellent, Jack. You're better than I remember.
Nice.
Here I come.
I want more ammo. Oh. Okay, so it's like after that roll.
Pathetic.
Okay, I don't really know when to time the second one, but let's try it again. Okay, okay, I kind of have it.
Nice try. Brace yourself.
Nice, got it.
Your skills have improved. Here I come.
Did it too early. Fuck. Okay, I almost have it mastered. Just a bit more practice.
I come.
I wanted to equip a different kind of gun to see if she had a third pattern.
I come. Excellent, Jim.
I want to run and shoot like I do in the original there, but I can't.
Brace yourself. You're better than I remember. Here I come. You've gotten stronger.
Let's see if there's a different one for the M60. Oh.
Nice try.
Wait, I didn't press R2 at all there, and I don't think I got any window. What? Is it possible to counter that? Let's try that again. Get ready for loads of retries here. We're experimenting.
Brace yourself. Nice try.
Huh. I didn't notice anything there.
I come. Excellent, Jack.
Maybe weapons without CQC can't counter. Oh, of course. That's probably how it is in the OG as well. I just forgot because I never equip, I never have those weapons equipped. Although, wait, no, I definitely do. I'm pretty sure you can counter with those equipped in the OG. Yeah, you can. You can. Yeah, I always use the M60 and the M37 and shit. Well, she's supposed to be leaning up against the tree there. We play it out, try and get the Snake Eater. Try and get the Snake Eater going. Let's go for a different strat. Let's creep around for a bit and sniper. Hello?
Disgusting.
There he is. You're better than I am.
Nice.
You've gotten stronger. Get ready.
Sick.
Your skills have improved.
Oh, nice. Fucking red screen. This isn't cinematic. And the red screen muffles the fucking music.
Damn, he was right here.
Snake is passing out here. He can barely hear it. Unbelievable, man. I don't dislike that idea in theory, you know, the low health affecting background music and audio, but not sure if this is the best implementation. What are you saying there, Cynthia? Darkness and silence? I'm dead. Alright, fuck the music. I'm just gonna go for the kill now, okay? We heard a bit of it. It was a bit scuffed because of the blood. Let's just go for the kill. Watch this. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Watch this.
I come. Excellent, Jake. Let's see what you're made of. You're better than I remember.
I'm coming for you.
Brace yourself.
I'm gonna puke.
Brace yourself. Your skills have improved.
Thanks.
Brace yourself.
Nice.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
The visuals here do not look right at all to me. Everything looks way too clean, way too bright. The colors just look off. There we go. Change the tone a bit. Bit of darkness, bit of depth. It looks really lifeless to me, man. Davies. I felt the same way about the scenes beforehand with the boss. I feel like I'm looking at like a generic AI wallpaper image or something. Just looks so clean and bright. The colors just look bland to me. The greens and the whites. Blues, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. In the original, you have this kind of surreal lighting. It's like a divine death. It's like holy, and you have this heavy lighting shining down. She's like glowing.
Ready to go,
It's like a
Snake?
divine death. It looks so flat, you know? I don't know.
Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet.
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
They had a couple of new shots of Eva there.
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
Whoa! Okay. I don't have this. I don't have all my moves. I don't have my spin. And I can't even lean up against this. Oh, they removed all the fun from this.
What are you doing? Pick one up already.
Fuck, I didn't even mean to do that.
Looks like your luck has beat mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger? Ah, well. Till we meet again, John.
Give me a hand! Pull!
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on. Locked on target. I got tone.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Oak 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Oak 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Oak 19, do you copy?
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
All right, here we go.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now. Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I, too, am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices.
Did he get paid for this?
Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves.
How much is he getting paid for this?
I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls.
Controls butchering department. The controls butchery. Chef John Smith.
Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Hey, there we go. First playthrough, 20 hours. Tsuchinoko title. Pretty beefy playthrough. 9 saves, 27 continues, 33 alerts, 154 kills, 58 serious injuries, 11 life bars. I like this theme. 4 life meds used. Plants and animals, 30. Meals eaten, 72. No special items used. Extreme difficulty. Yeah, it's nice. Nice synths. I like the low droning hum as well. It doesn't sound exactly like the Time Paradox theme, but yeah, in the same realm. Has some similar sounds. Sounds like a variation on it or something, maybe. Yeah, nice ambient theme. Yeah, Mango, almost Silent Hill-esque with this kind of droning synth. It has a dreamy kind of feel to it. There we go, man. There we go. That was a strange experience. Yeah, ultimately, man, this Unreal Engine shot-for-shot recreation direction that they went in, it's really just not for me. Half the time I feel like I'm watching some like AI clone game. Like I don't even know what I'm supposed to be feeling looking at these scenes. You know, it's weird, you know, it's this kind of mimicry. It was pretty fun though, going through the game for the most part. Like in a lot of ways, it's the same old MGS3 that is still really fun to play. With all the same levels and pretty scuffed controls at times, but you know, you can work around that and still just have fun playing MGS3 like you do. With some MGS5 sprinkles on top of it. You know, fun going through the bosses. I liked Volgin was kind of interesting. Having those new twists on the CQC fights was kind of interesting. But yeah, I don't think I really have much desire to do like consistent in-depth runs of this in the future. I'm not sure if DRK will want to, like maybe for a while, like have it as a part of marathons and alternate when the game is new, you know, and we're still kind of interested in talking about it and our feelings on it. But yeah, I'm happy with the original game. I don't really need any copy of it. I don't need this high-res UE5 version of it. I'm okay with the OG. The scene with the boss really bothered me. I thought it just looked so flat. The visuals, the images, some of those scenes, you know, where I find them to be like pretty emotional in the original game, especially those final shots, those close-ups that pan up to the boss while she's lying dead on the ground, you know, and it has this really kind of spiritual feeling about it. It's like this whole, she's kind of glowing, and the music and everything, it has this like religious quality to it. And I thought the remake, it just looked so flat. I thought it just looked so dull. The colors, the light, it was like they weren't trying to use the visuals to heighten the moment at all. It just looked like a bland image. I don't know. Just looked kind of lifeless to me. It made me really worried about the final scene. I was kind of dreading the ending because I was like, oh man, in the ending of the game, they really, you know, use sort of unnatural, surrealistic lighting to highlight the scene. But they actually really did try and mimic the original in that way, you know, with the big rays of light coming down on the graveyard, and even in the president's office, how it's just like pure white outside. Some of the scenes inside the cabin with Eva and Snake, you know, it felt like they were really trying to mimic the color grading of the original. But even still, it's just like, it's just weird watching this kind of one-for-one creation. Doesn't really hit me, you know. This feels weird. It's just this, part of it is just the approach, you know, just the whole direction of it. Going for this shot-for-shot thing. This one-for-one mimicry. Snake's salute crying, I think, looked better than the OG. Looked better, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you have more details in his face, and his lips are quivering and all of that stuff, but I'm not feeling the emotion nearly as much as in the original. It just, I don't know. It's like when you go for this one-for-one, shot-for-shot recreation approach, it's like it can only feel artificial compared to something that feels real, you know? It can only feel like an artificial copy of something original. I don't really know how to put it into words. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, it's an uncanny fucking clone of a game. Sometimes I'm kind of feeling it, and I'm like, oh, hey, this is cool. Oh, the lighting looks nice here. This is a bit of a moody shot. But, like, it's like little moments, I'm able to appreciate. But as a whole, it's just fucking weird. And I don't know. It's hard to feel, As a whole, it just really doesn't work for me. I can appreciate moments, but as a whole, it's a weird-ass AI clone game. It feels so insulting to say that, but it's just the closest kind of analogy that I can think of. so many times I'm watching scenes and I'm like, I feel like I'm watching like an AI image. You know, I'm being reminded of like AI images that I've seen online. I'm getting that weird, uncanny feeling where it's like, yeah, I don't know, this. Yeah, I don't know. But hey, if some of you are able to go through this and like not have these issues, great. You're able to go through this and still feel all the emotions, and you know, you're watching that final sequence of the game and you're just in it, and you're not like weirdly hyper aware of this fucking one-to-one mimicry of the original game. Great. I wish I could be like you. Where you're just able to watch these scenes and just like be in the scene somehow without being aware of the fact that it's this strange copy. But yeah, I don't know. I am not immersed. I would have loved to have seen Skullface in the bushes. Crazy what they did for Guy Savage. That was amazing. Going all out with the Guy Savage cutscenes and everything. Vampire boss fight, creating clones. Maybe Legacy mode will be more up your alley. I was playing with the Legacy visuals for the majority of the game, but with regards to the Legacy mode changes controls mainly, right? I might take a look at Legacy mode sometime down the line. But yeah, I really enjoyed many of the remade environments, exploring the environments. Had a great time doing that. And I would say some of the exploration of some of the environments felt more immersive to me than the original game. Where I was like even getting more of an atmospheric feel from some of the areas too. But this cutscenes with these models, with all of the transplanted mocap and voice acting, but with these new Unreal assets and lighting, it's just, oh no, there's something really off about all of that to me. Where I can enjoy parts of it, but as a whole, no. Faces look so damn plastic, man. There was just so much inconsistency from like scene to scene. I thought shot to shot, like with certain textures looking good, other textures not looking so good. Lighting making the characters look like plastic dolls in one shot, and then they're in the shade in the next shot and they look more normal. It's just like all over the place visually, I thought. But yeah, I have no idea where I'm gonna go with this game next. No idea. I'm sure I'll come back and replay it and get all of the secret theaters, you know, explore it a bit more with a couple more playthroughs, do a Foxhound run. But after that, I don't know. Maybe myself and DRK will feel like showcasing it during a couple of marathons. But yeah, I don't know if it'll ever become like a regular thing. Maybe a kind of one-off game that we play every now and then, like some of the other spin-offs and what have you. Grenade camo. Oh, we're getting all this stuff here. Demo theater, secret theater, Guy Savage. Nice, nice. Yeah, big respect for getting this Guy Savage thing done again. Getting Platinum Games to do it as well. That's just craziness. Extras. Secret theater. I have 3. Cat-like behavior. Oh, I've Die Hard as well. We have 4? Oh, these are the Delta exclusive ones. Okay. Oh, I have one of them. Nice.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Sokolov looks great, yeah.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Hornets.
I'm coming home. I have no regrets.
The little whimper from him there. Maybe this game does have a soul. These are just the originals? Okay. I thought there were, I figured they would have remade these. Look at this sexy game. Oh yeah, this one is hilarious.
What are you doing here?
There's my flower field. Oh yeah. Whoa, that grain filter made her face look weird there. Shouldn't look like that.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
It's weird seeing these voices restored to their real bodies.
Boss.
The joy!
What is she after?
He's like a big chicken.
It's not over yet! I'm not finished!
Oh, man.
Give it up already.
The flailing around animation there looks great. Okay. Snake Eraser. Oh, the one with the end. Yeah. Close call. Oh, made in the USA with the gun lighter. Oh, shame I didn't find this one. I think this is my favorite one. The rock, paper, scissors. Genius. All right, guys. We'll leave it there for now. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It was fun going through this. Very strange, uncanny experience in many ways. But yeah. A strange kind of remake. I'm not sure what my plan is next for the stream. I might take a bit of a break from Delta before I jump straight back in and go for all the other secret theaters and stuff. I'm mainly interested in seeing those new secret theaters. How many are there? Just 3? Okay, that was a pretty good one. But yeah, maybe do some Foxhound runs and shit sometime soon. I have a few other ideas in mind for games to play and what I'll be doing next on stream, but yeah. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. We'll leave it there for now. And I'll see you soon with something else. Cheers, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good one. Peace.